Alright, welcome to the Binding of Isaac After Dark. This is like the Binding of Isaac except, you know, sexy, I guess. Anyway, that's how we'll be branding these, I think, from now on, because, you know, I play so damn late. It is currently 10:33 in the Central Time Zone, which is one of the worst time zones, but it just so happens to be the one that I live in. I want to welcome those of you who are watching this live, which YouTube tells me is currently 0, which, that's okay. Also, those of you who are watching this on the recording. And of course, I would like to remind you all that subscribing to my channel is free. 100% free. There is no $4.99, you know, payment to subscribe to me here. So go ahead and do that if you like what I'm doing. I'm going to go ahead and just show you all something. Oh! Golden God. I know there's a Platinum God, I'm well aware of this, but I recently got the Golden God achievement because I've been playing so much off-stream, which is something that I told myself I wouldn't do. Like you can see from here, I've quite the challenges done. So my first page of my stuff I found is complete. The last item that I needed was Cupid's arrow right here. I just got it earlier this afternoon, so I now have the Golden God, and it's gonna be a couple more items until we get the Platinum God. But that's going to be quite a while away because I've still got to do so many things. On the to-do list, you'll see that I am going to do a Samson run, which is what I was trying to do the other day, but we ended up calling a last-minute audible and going up to the cathedral and taking out Isaac instead. So Samson, Sheol, and then Spider Boy challenge, or the Isaac was good today challenge, or maybe even I'll just run Isaac through to the chest, which was something I was trying to do today, to less than stellar results. I've also been playing with the controller recently, but I'm going to go back to the old keyboard because I feel like I'm better on the keyboard, and trying to play on a controller is pretty much playing, you know, exactly brand new. Also, fuck Joy to Key. It likes to change your homepage to something with AVG involved. Not something I like. What is this lemon mishap doing down here? So, anyway, without further ado, Mr. Samson. And I get Curse of the Labyrinth right off the bat. This, you're off to a very, very bad start, and these guys want to hug me. That's not cool. Remember that thing when I said I was after? Let's use this card right now. Okay. Hey, you remember that part where I said I was off to a bad start? Boy, was I ever. Samson, I would have to say, is my least favorite character. He's the one character I have where I'm almost... There's like a 50% chance that I'll die before I even make it to the caves. Even with the blue baby, I can pretty much always make it to the caves, and I have no keys for anything right now. This is bad. I'm gonna have to do a little bit of ass kickery here in a little bit. At least I should hope so. Ah! Spiders! Spider, 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 spiders. Oh god, that rage! Which, for the record, is a pretty good thing to have. I want to say... Well, first of all, it's good because it seems like... Hi, Logan. Like, no matter how enemies were killed, as long as there were kills in a room, it works towards your rage. Which is pretty cool. Especially against, one of the horsemen, I forget which one, tends to kill his own familiars, which adds to the rage. Still not seeing any keys. I want some motherfucking keys. Ooh, a Nikle. That's not a key, though. Oh, no! Don't you hug me. No, sir. Nope. Nope. No hugs today, peoples. Oh no. Oh shit. Well, that wasn't very good. I don't know where he is. Turns out... oh, I got a key. Apparently I've had him on Skype for quite some time. He's just never on, so I don't know what's the deal with Ian McD. He's not Ian, nor is he. I don't know. I won't even ask. What the fuck is this? Toothpicks. Are those holding his eyes open there? I've never had this item before. This is a brand new item for me. Looks like I've got a bit of a damage up. As well as a tears up. This is actually a pretty good item. Now that I have it, I want to play. I want to pick up this whole heart. What a waste. Samson, I don't like you. You're a terrible character. Of course, the Wrath of the Lamb DLC would add in just the worst character. I know most people hate Eve. I don't mind Eve. Kind of like Eve, actually. Come on, bitch! Break apart. Is there a key in this? Oh. Come on. Where are the keys at? I could use like 4 of them right now, or a skeleton key, or the gold key. Sure. If people... I don't actually know, I don't care if people won't listen to that. Sounds like a plan to me. That is... I have a hard time choosing between that and Office Space for my favorite comedy of all time. They're damn good. Although Idiocracy is funnier than Office Space, Office Space is a better movie. Like, Office Space doesn't make me raffle like Idiocracy does. That's why I hate XL floors, because you get the same fucking room a lot. Oh! It went out through the corner. You get the same room a lot, and like if you get fucked up real bad in one room, you might just get it in the next one. A blue famine, he's gonna kill me. Ah! I hate these motherfuckers that go from side to side when you hit them and their route changes. Ah, you got me. Fuck you. The people. Perhaps there were. I don't know. Bow, 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 bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow, bow, bow. Bow. Where's the secret room? It's probably not here. I'm gonna check it anyway. Fuck. Okay, whatever. Now I'm gonna fucking kill you. This is the guy. He'll hit his flies, and that'll count as kills for me. I'll get raged. One thing I don't like about this character too is like the bloody rage just makes you do super damage, but not every boss that you fight spawns in things that let you get it. So now I have that rage. I got that rage. Hey, 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 hey. Not off to a good start. I appreciate the human meat, but could definitely do better. Like some fucking health up, or permanent damage up. I think the peeper is a little bit of a damage up, but not enough. Uh-oh, getting flanked, I'm being flanked. No, no! Oh, whew, that was close. Thank you, peeper. You saved my life! Oh! A dime! Here we go, pick up the dime. Oh, yeah. Oh, so many things to pick up here. Like, where's a hanged man when you need him? I need there to be... I can't believe I just did that. I need there to be a Kindle version of Metro 2033. Currently there is not. He's not going to be able to read it at work. There is a version, but it's not in English. So, it doesn't really help. Come on, give me something that can fly so I can just be rich out of my own ass. Reach out the ass, reach out the ass! Oh, yes, Magneto, I'll take it! Gimme! Gimme! Gimme all your money. Envy, I haven't fought you in like forever. You're like a more tolerable version of Greed, although you are pretty fucking annoying. Oh man, those of you who come by, who know how much I hate Greed. Today I was playing, and I was in... I was in the cathedral, and I go into a room. It's got fucking Greed, fucking super Greed, and two of those fucking turrets. And I had full health, and this room tore me the fuck up. But it was good because I had the bloody penny, so picking up coins has a chance of dropping hearts, so I was able to recover most of my health, but oh, fuck me up so bad. Oh, that wasn't the secret room. Yeah, the beginning of Metro 2033 tells a lot about how like people got eaten by rats and shit. Oh no, this would have been a perfect place to use that bomb. Oh, you dumb fuck. No, not Steven! Oh, I'm gonna die here. Come on, Peeper, help me out, Peeper. Pepper, Peeper. Ah! Because I think both of them, like, pop. Ah! Fuck! Hate you, Samson. Useless fucking item. I'm gonna restart. You fucking cocksucker, you just jumped right across me! Like a fucking asshole. God damn it! Gotta stop raging. It's a pretty decent pickup. It's a tears up as well. It doesn't really tell you that, it tells you come on, bitches, get some. Oh, look! A little bit of health. Oh no. You fuck! You got like a speed boost! That's not fucking fair. Bourbon. Tammy's head. Decent pickup. Trade it out first chance I get though. But not for that bullshit fucking suicide bombing shit. Fuck no. Do not want. Oh, check that out. I guess it's a store. No, that one's useless. What's in this? What a fucking waste. Okay, come on. The Duke. Tammy's head. What's wrong, bro? You get like frozen or something? Duke. Duke of flies. Duke. Duke of flies. No! Oh, it was the wrong heart to pick up too, that's okay. Ah, oh, rotten meat. Oh, that's right, I can use Tammy's head once a room. That's cool, yo. So I can be like, bam, bitches. Every room. Yes, it does have a map, like in the inside cover or some shit. That is true. Oh wait, is that gonna blow up in the secret room? It did! Epic fetus! Oh. I don't even know what the pushpin does, I don't really care. I thought that shit shot in like 8 directions. It only shoots like 2. The fuck? Come on, Tammy's head. Get more kills for me. Oh, that's what it does. It gives me a chance for a piercing shot. Ranger! For piercing shot. Or a derp shot. Gotta find some fucking secret rooms! That's what I'm talking about. That should be better. And when I say better, I mean at least it'll work. Am I right? Am I right? I am right. Haha! Fuck you, XSplit. Bitch. I can't justify buying either of these. So fuck you. I don't like rooms like this. I can't really move because there's shit that wants to fuck me up everywhere. Oh, oh. Maybe those poops will change. The bean, that's fucking great. Yeah, fucking XSplit was like, yo, I'm just gonna start dropping shit. I'm just gonna stop working. It does that. And if I wasn't such an idiot and I knew how to use fucking Wirecast, I would do that, but that program's I'm like, hey, you wanna use me? I don't think so. you think you wanna use Desktop Presenter? How about when you enable the sound, we just start making it flash? Wouldn't that be funny? But it's not. It's fucked up. Oh, super secret room! Right, keep using Tammy's head. Oh, the tick. Ew. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck me. Yeah, that's what Lust wants to do right now. That's not what I meant. Get away from me. Get away from me. Get away from me. Fuck you, Super Lust! Ah! Please be good pills. Please be good pills. Ah, tears up. It's cool now we got a real snake on. I said something about, yeah, that would be interesting. That's pretty much the extent of the thing that I said. Alright, Tammy's head! Oh, even Tammy's head snakes. That's pretty cool. Fuck you, greed heads! I fucking hate you! The only thing I hate more than you is real greed. And also super greed. I don't hate super greed so much. And he's a super sin, so he's not even that difficult, come to think of it. Because at least his shots, like, you have a chance to fucking dodge them. Regular greed shots are the only homing shots that aren't really purple. They're not really homing, they just happen to hit. Get fucking dead, bitch! Fuck. Yes, get dead. The thing I said. Okay. Since this game hates me, well, first. Yeah, whatever. Oh, they didn't change to regular poops. Fucking fly. No, I definitely got no love for Gertie Jr., but I hate Greed more. Greed shows up sometimes more than once. Gertie Jr. just shows up once. Gertie Jr. is not bad. You can slow Gertie Jr. down and shit. Oh, no keys. Bloody lost. A matchstick. I need to open Yield Wiki. Oh, I can take them both. That's right, I have the coin purse. Matchstick. Increase of bomb drops, right. Even though it doesn't fucking work that way, but okay. Whatever you say, man. Fucking greed heads. Everywhere. Sure thing, sir. You have a good night. I keep forgetting to do that. It's usually a free kill. Alright, time to face the boss. What do we got? Oh, this cocksucker version of Pestilence. Fantastic. And I missed with Tammy's fucking head. Get some, bitch. Okay, another cube of meat. Okay, this is becoming... Oh, let's face facts here. It's not a thing. Oh, you gotta make me walk all the way over here to get this pill. Fuck. Be good pills. Fantastic. I was just kidding. I didn't really want it to be good pills. I was like, come on, health down or tears down or bad trip. Come on, something like that. So I got exactly what I secretly wanted. Oh, bitches. he's headed on. What's it yield? Super Secret Mythic Fetus! 20 health. No, well, I guess it is a bunch of health ups, technically. Oh, don't you dare jump into those fires. No, you fuck! Didn't hear what I said. Not only didn't you hear, you didn't care. It's rude. Secret room. Go to that secret room. Ugh, why can't I re-roll that? Oh, hey, free store. And candle. I say the candle is overpowered. I don't really believe this to be true, but I guess. Range up. Alright. Should be able to shoot across rooms now. Just about. I have full health, let me in. Gotta learn how to use that fucking candle. And use it well. The virus. Not a very good pickup. But, I guess I'll have to take it. Uh-oh. I missed horribly. Again. What the fuck? Neon green? Oh, you're so fast. I need a fucking health up and bad. Magic white. Just don't listen to me. handled. Away from me. Super health fly. Don't like you. It gives me the exact same fucking room. Ian, there you are. Jeez, I've been looking for you. Monies, that's okay, but that's not really gonna do me too much good. Greetings! Oh, you just got home. No, that's okay. You don't have. You gotta explain yourself. Would you be able to hop on Skype for a little bit? I'm bored. I need someone to talk to. Actually, I can get that chest. I'm going to get that chest. What do you think, me boy? Should I get that chest? Of course you think I should get that chest. Throw that bomb to me. Okay, the only thing that I ask is if you, if it's possible, get yourself in a place where there's not too much background noise. And don't be racist. I know how mean you Canadians are capable of being. That is your reputation, after all. It was a joke, by the way. Where's the fucking item room? Good pills. No, it's terrible pills. 2 spiders. Uh-oh. Guppy. Guppy's head spawns 2 to 4 blue flies. Flies on spot. Nope. Thank you. Don't want it. Yeah, because I'm fucking Samson, I can't re-roll that into something better. Yo. Ah, Polyphemus! You're already on Skype. Okay, are you prepared? Can Can I give you a ring-a-ding? Ding, ding. I shouldn't call it that. Oh, picking up Polytheme is best or worst thing I've done this playthrough. I don't... well, who might have turned it down, right? Polytheme is getting results! Bloody rage, Polyphemus! Okay. Give me just 1 second here. Let me cough really annoyingly. Hello? Maybe. Okay, well, I don't know if you're having microphone issues or what, because if you're speaking, I'm not hearing it. Let me get back to the game and give you a second. Ah, yes, I could tell. Sure thing. Take the Steam stale, Steam stale, Steam stale. Okay, we gotta make it over there. Look at it. Ah! Oh, great, I have no key. Now I gotta risk this shit again. Bitch. No secret, no super secret room on this floor? Oh, hey. Hey, take it easy there, guy.
Hello?
Hey, what's up?
Okay, I had to re-plug in the microphone. Yeah.
That's okay, it happens.
Sorry. It almost fell.
What kind of microphone are you using?
Snowball.
No, Snowball. The blue
Oh,
Snowball. What's that?
Was it bad? Or?
No, most everyone uses it. But the blue as a company is the absolute worst. I can't go through there. As it comes for drivers, like they never update their products. So myself and a couple other people have just come upon days where the Snowball just decides to stop working. To the point where, like, the only way you could be heard is when you put your mouth, like, you have to make out with it.
I don't think I've ever had that happen to me before, so...
Yeah, I know. It happened to me, and a couple other people, and we just said, screw it. You know, Blue is... They're a bad company as it comes towards supporting their products, but their microphones are great. I'm not using it now, but for most of the time I use a Yeti, which is, you know, one of their products still. So I don't believe you and I have ever spoken before. Is this correct?
Possibly?
Possibly.
I was on the Armageddon Gaming podcast for about 5 minutes once.
Okay. Well, then this will be the second time. So what's been up?
Not a whole lot. 2 exams next week.
What kind?
I'm taking a class in film music and introduction to anthropology.
Film music?
I'm just taking electives. I just need something.
I
have 2 electives left, and I'm just like, forget it. I couldn't find a job. Just finish off electives while I'm at it.
So what kind of class is film music? Like, you need to say, hey, this song was from this movie?
By the looks of it, we go in and see how they use music in films to create different effects.
Okay.
Like how, I think it's... really like string notes played really highly can like sound really kind of eerie and disorienting if they're played in a certain way.
Yeah, okay. Or you mean like
Uh,
how scary movies aren't scary, but they play scary sounds to make you know that you're supposed to jump, even though it's you weren't really scared.
I'm talking about more like Psycho.
Ah,
That's actually one of the films we had to watch for the course.
I bet. Yeah, that's yeah, that's famous for the whole shower thing.
Yes, I don't believe we watched that part in the class, but we saw something else before that. But it's so famous it didn't really matter.
Yeah, almost everybody just knows about it. I've never seen Psycho, but I
It's
know.
pretty good.
Is it?
Yeah,
Like, is it watchable today?
I had no problem with it.
Even though I know the story.
I Do you know what happens after the shower scene?
As far as I understand, what's his name? Norman Bates. His
That's the
his
cycle.
his mother is dead, and he's pretending to be
Yes.
her.
Yes, I figured that out quickly enough as well.
Oh no.
The second half of the movie is a detective trying to figure out what happened.
Oh, okay.
So what happened?
I didn't even know that was a thing.
Uh, the girl who dies in the shower scene, I can never remember her name. It's she stole $40,000 from her company
Mhm.
and just kind of drove off with it. And she just ended up in that motel that Norman Bates runs. So the second half is a detective hired by her sister to find her, and they find out about the money at the very end.
Oh, okay. I
'Cause
didn't.
they thought she was killed for that money, and turns out that he had no idea about it.
Turns out it was just some nut job.
Yeah,
Okay.
the money, her car, and her body were just like in the swamp out back, and he had no idea about it.
Well, that's pretty interesting. Come to think of it now.
Yeah, I actually pulled up the list of films that we're supposed to watch.
Mhm.
First one is The Adventures of Robin Hood from 1938.
Jeez.
It's actually pretty. It's not that bad actually. It's in color.
Yeah, but there's no Kevin Costner in it, so it's a joke.
I I don't know who that is, unfortunately.
Oh, he was in a Robin Hood movie. I think, anyway.
There's been a lot of Robin Hood movies though.
There have been. I believe the Robin Hood story is in the public domain.
Probably. After that, we have Casablanca from 1942.
Mm-hmm.
That's pretty good. Then we have Singing in the Rain.
Mother
He's
would
never
love
put
that
a
movie.
musical in that class, so he thought that'd be a good one.
Mm-hmm.
Then Psycho, The Graduate.
Graduate.
All the music in that was done by Simon and Garfunkel.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, they use Sound of Silence, um, Scarborough Fair, and just another one I can't remember. Godfather Part 1, Star Wars Episode 4,
You mean the first one?
yes. Amadeus, and Fellowship of the Ring.
Amadeus. That movie makes me sick.
You seen it?
I haven't, but like my mom got it on VHS a long time ago, and I just so happened to be sick while she was
Oh.
watching it, and like it just gives me bad the very first Sonic the Hedgehog.
Mhm.
There's that water level. Well, I was sick. We were supposed to go see the Christmas show they do every year at Radio City Music Hall. With the fucking Rockettes and shit. And I felt violently ill while we were there, so since my mother and I had to go home, my brother and my sister and a neighbor ended up staying to see the show. And when we got home, like we had just gotten the Sega Genesis around then, so my mom was playing Sonic the Hedgehog, and I was just like puking constantly, and that was the level that she was on. So whenever I see that level or something, it just brings up, memories of me puking. Traumatized.
Yeah. So yeah, I still have to watch Godfather and Amadeus at some point. Preferably soon. The exam's on Thursday.
You're gonna have to be able to reference the music in the movies.
Yeah, he does ask us questions about the movies, either events that
Hmm.
happen in them or questions about the music. But the textbook has a lot of that information in it. I won't be able to figure that stuff out on my own. I don't know a whole lot about music,
Yeah, me neither.
or at least like music theory. I don't know. But I also have the anthropology exams on Wednesday, which doesn't help.
What's anthropology? I can't.
Study of humans,
They suck.
kind of.
We're the worst.
Actually, I've heard a theory that completely proves that. It's called the theory of absolute replacement,
Okay.
because at one point there were 4 different species of humans on the Earth at once,
Hmm.
and apparently we wiped them all out by living near them.
Well, technically, that wiping them out would make us the strongest and most fit to take over the planet.
Actually, humans are we're not very smart. We're not very strong. We're the best at surviving.
Well, technically, then that makes us the fittest.
Although
Although,
most
not,
animals are physically stronger than us.
yeah, but they didn't invent guns, so that
Yeah,
keep guns keep us at the top of the food chain.
pretty much. But also, Homo sapiens appearing in certain places have also coincided with the extinction of other animals, and like the Neanderthal.
Well, as a species, we are naturally intolerant and fearful of shit that ain't us. To
Well,
put it in a very basic way.
yeah. Well, there's multiple theories on this, and there's no evidence that there was a big battle of any sort between the two groups. It's just they went extinct around the time that the earliest Homo sapien fossils have been found in those areas. So we could have just outlived them.
Hmm.
Like there's no evidence that said we explicitly killed them.
We probably just bothered them to death. They were like they were we were like the bad neighbor, so they just moved, but they moved to a place that was too cold, and so they died out.
Yeah, after this I'm gonna be done all my electives, so that means I still have 8 classes to go, and then I'm done school.
Yay! Forever?
Hope, kind of, hopefully, in theory. I don't think I qualify for graduate school.
Don't you just needed a bachelor's to go to graduate school?
I th- I swear you need like a certain grade average to get in. But
Uh, some schools probably require you to have a certain GPA to meet their standards to get in, but you should be
never,
able to no matter
I've
what.
also never looked into it before.
So what's your major?
Computer science.
Good.
I don't qualify for a whole lot else in my school either.
Well, you know what? You're in
I'm not.
school.
I'm not upset about that. I do like being in computer science. It was, like I didn't like in my final year of high school. I didn't take chemistry or I didn't take physics or biology, so that excluded me from a whole lot of stuff right there. Or
Oh.
at least in the science departments.
Mm-hmm.
And I really don't like writing, so that leaves out all the humanities departments, like sociology and all that stuff.
Oh boy. Yeah, I gotta get my ass back in school soon. Hey, meat boy.
What would you take?
Um, anything that has the word computer and then a word after it.
I would avoid computer engineering then.
Yeah, it's computer anything.
Uh, Computer engineering, I believe, is more the circuit board side of things, and
Uh,
like assembly code.
yeah, I don't even care. Like, it would just have to be something that would guarantee me a career. I'm sick of having jobs. I need a career. There's a difference.
Career you can stay forever.
You can stay forever and retire on and tell stories about it, and a job is just something you go in and you do 9 to 5. Or in my case, 4:30 to 1.
Eh, at least you have a job.
Well, I know. That's true. There are lots of people out there who are not as fortunate as I am to be working.
Yeah, I spent about a month, month and a half, just trying to find something, and just nothing.
Yeah, it's what part of Canada do you live in?
I'm near Toronto.
So would you have to go into Toronto to work?
No, there were some places hiring in my city. It's just I didn't get called back for whatever.
Yeah. Sounds like life, all right. When we got to Omaha here, I applied at I don't know, I must have applied for jobs at 15 places and almost none of them called me back. A couple did, and then I went in and interviewed and they were not interested. What sucks is that the job market is so bad that most places are looking for people with experience.
Yeah, and if you don't have it, you can't get in.
And
But
you can't get the experience because they're only hiring
yeah,
experienced people. Yeah, it's a fucking pain in the ass.
I'm kind of in the same situation myself. I've never had a real job before either.
Yeah. But you know what? More people will be willing to take a chance on you once you get the degree.
Well, on my resume it says I only have a year left.
Doesn't matter. It always look better once you've got it done.
True.
The problem with me when I'm looking for jobs is that most of my job experience is working in airports. So if I'm applying for a job that's not in an airport, most companies, just gloss me over because I have no retail experience, I have no customer service experience, you name it, I don't have it.
Yeah. Once I tried to apply to the Apple Genius Group, and I have no idea how an Apple computer works.
I read an interesting article about Apple employees.
I was just hoping for the irony of I've never really used an Apple computer before.
It's
Yet I'm like the service tech.
it's a computer.
Oh yeah, I'm sure I can figure it out.
And
I don't own any.
yeah, I know. That, based on what I read, would be a perfect job for you because you don't have a family, right? Like wife, kids.
No.
Yeah.
20.
Yes, that would be a good job for you because they work long hours, and they're not paid well, and yeah. So this thing was like people who work the floor at the Apple Store sell like $750,000 worth of merchandise every year.
Oh no, the Genius guys are the ones in the back.
Yeah, I know. But like it started off with that, and I was like, that's interesting because they only pay like $10 an hour, and then they started talking about how the people at the Genius bars weren't taking their lunch breaks because they were so busy. Like you've got like 15 minutes to fix something.
Oh wow.
And then you got to go fix the next shit. Like working at an Apple store is a very highly stressful position. And is only good for like college students or college graduates. Because they're the ones who are, best to handle the grind, so to speak.
I didn't realize how hectic it got there. I've only been there once.
I've never been to an Apple store, but apparently, like, especially around the launch of an Apple product.
Oh, yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, it's crazy in there.
Something about that store kind of creeps me out. I don't know what it is. Like, something about it just makes me uneasy. Like, it's overly friendly and it scares me. Because like it's painted like that apple white, so like the eggshell white, so like everything in that store is bright white. Mm-hmm. They have like high powered fluorescent lighting everywhere.
Oh, the one by you isn't in a clear building?
No, it's in a mall.
Ah.
So there's the rest of the mall outside of it, which makes the contrast even worse. Because it's like gray tiles next to the Apple store.
Yeah.
So yeah, I couldn't get a job, so I took 2 summer classes because with my schedule, I don't really have much time to keep a job down.
No, might as well make the most of your time.
Yeah, Monday through Thursday, like 7 to 10, with a test every week.
Oh man. Oh, I thought I was doing a challenge. Shit, I forgot.
Are you?
No, I'm trying to beat Sheol. I have to go through I have to go through the hole here. Jeez.
Is Sheol Satan in this game, or is...
Yes, yeah,
Okay,
that's the name of the floor, and Satan is the boss. Um,
okay.
I don't think I'm gonna make it, but I gotta try.
What does the candle do? Just damage?
Yeah, but the good thing about the fuck, the good thing about the candle is that you can use it multiple times per room, so it's incredibly overpowered in that regard.
Oh, does it refill like
Almost
once?
instantly.
I guess if you it does it, it's not. Does it do like a whole lot of damage or just like one hit?
No, it does a good amount. Oh man, stop getting owned. Get in there, meat boy.
That
So,
bad looking. That's the Fallen or something, or is that just some weird?
he's a dark winged version of the Isaac that you find sometimes.
Oh, the one that mirrors you.
Yeah. Down in Sheol, it'll be a devilishly looking one that can fly, and shoots a triple spread shot.
Okay. All my knowledge of this game is from watching these, and I think I've pieced together a decent amount.
Yeah, you know what? I watched this gameplay for hours before I finally got into it, and I would go into people's streams and I'm like, look, I still have no idea what's going on. But yeah, I find the best way to learn like what's happening is to just play it.
Yeah, it's especially roguelike games where everything's random.
Yeah.
Because part of the fun of that is just you find an item you've never seen before, you try it, and just see what happens.
Yeah. 'Cause I'd watch people and they're like picking shit up and they're like, oh well, I don't want this because it's crap, and I'm like, well I think that's actually a pretty good item, and then
You try it and it doesn't do anything.
yeah. I'm like, how do they even know how do they see this item and know what it is? But I'm almost
Yeah,
at that point now myself. Oh, I'm getting owned so bad.
you picked up an item earlier that said kills heal you, I think.
Yeah, it's not really working.
Okay.
Yeah, the charm of the vampire, it's not working out too well.
I think that's one of those situations. 'Cause I thought that sounded pretty good.
No, it is. I picked it up because kills are supposed to heal, but I think it's much like, oh shit, this is gonna be the room. This is gonna be it.
But oh, you have 1 heart.
Yep. I know how to pick them. Fuck.
Bad roll.
I hate you, Samson. I hate you so bad. Be less of a shitty character. I think the one blue heart that I start with is actually new. Within the no, I'm restarting. Is within like the first. I can't speak. Within one of the last 3 patches, they added that in. Like you only started with 1 heart with him. It's brutal. Right, I'll take that.
That does sound pretty bad.
Now that's a good start.
So yeah, every character just kind of starts with varying amounts of health, I think. But
Yeah. And eventually they all start with items. So Samson starts with the Bloody Lust. If you beat all the characters with everyone, Isaac starts with the D6, which is the dice, so he can re-roll items. Cain has max luck.
Kane's the one with the eye patch, right?
Yes, he has the maximum luck. Magdalene starts with an item that gives you 1 heart of health.
Yeah, the Yum Heart.
The Yum Heart, yeah. So wow, have you been watching streams with us a lot to know stuff like that?
Just yours.
Just mine, jeez.
Well, to a certain extent, the archive on Twitch disappears after Independence Day for you guys.
Well,
Unless you didn't do anything.
No, I go through and Well, I used to go through and delete them because when I started playing and streaming this, I would transfer them over to YouTube, and then I just got too lazy. So I don't even know what's on Twitch. I don't really care. Twitch TV is pretty much dead to me. I might still use it only for like fucking around purposes, or if I'm recording something and I feel like streaming it because I feel like it. Yeah. But other than that, like I have no future on Twitch TV anymore. Market's saturated, and everyone else is better at it than I am.
Market's saturated for all internet video things.
Not completely.
Or maybe not streaming on YouTube, but pretty much everything else.
Yeah, it's still there's still room to break in on YouTube because as far as I think, like everyone who there's very few people. Oh yes, another HP up. Most of the big people on YouTube are fucking boring and shit. I don't know how you feel about it, but that's my official stance. The more subs you have, the more you suck.
I don't really follow that many people, so
I don't either, but like everyone that I've seen that like is towards the top, they make boring videos that try to capitalize. They're SEO videos that try to capitalize on world events. Yeah, and they have Call of Duty, so they'll talk about the Olympics and Call of Duty, and talk about that guy shooting people in Colorado and with Call of Duty, and it's just shit.
Yeah, I think I know why I avoid that, because I don't really like Call of Duty that much.
Yeah, me neither. I can't stand to watch people play it. It's the most boring fucking thing to watch. The only thing that's more boring than watching people play Call of Duty is watching people play DayZ.
I haven't played DayZ, so
I haven't played it either. You should try watching it though.
I think I have watched maybe an hour of it or something.
It's terrible.
I was editing videos in the background, so I wasn't paying attention.
I can't watch DayZ. It's so boring. It's just people running. I get why it's fun. Do you know the concept of it?
Yeah, the Armor 2 mod, the zombie survival thing.
Yeah, and it's permadeath, and you're on servers with real people.
Mm-hmm.
And all the chat and text and voice chat is done within proximity, so you have to actually get close to people to talk to them.
Yeah.
And there's a lot of really good ideas, but it's just the worst thing to watch people play because it's so boring.
It's probably not bad if you're playing it.
Oh no, I don't doubt that at all. But all the character models, there's one character model, and it's very boring to look at. And you're mostly watching people run from third person, because nobody runs in first person. So you see the back of that really bland-looking green shirt with the stupid-looking pants.
The only game you run in first person is Mirror's Edge.
Yes! Well, you don't really have a choice.
No. No, I have seen a third-person mod for it.
Really? Wow. That would be terrible.
It doesn't look that good.
I bet.
Well, because the animations weren't made to be seen.
Yeah.
So it's just... I'm sure the hand movements look really good, but from the back it doesn't look very good.
Ugh, Mirror's Edge. Love that game so much.
Yeah, when I bought it, I was playing, and I remembered what I really liked about the game, and then I remembered what I really hated about that game.
What do you really hate about it besides the cutscenes?
Combat.
Well,
you really shouldn't be fighting in that game.
The best way to handle the combat in that game is to just go for the no gun achievement. Just
yeah, that's. I think towards the end it gets a little tricky for that stuff.
Yeah, especially the last level where you have to like do the servers, so you have to make the people shoot them.
The last one was.
Yeah. Hey, Zombie Hunter. Yes, in my opinion, anyway. Like the only way it can be fun to watch DayZ is based on the commentary of the person who's playing. Like the actual watching of the gameplay itself is horribly boring. So in order for it to be entertaining, like the person playing would have to be funny. So that I can understand. Yeah, that part of Mirror's Edge was the worst. Especially going for the no-gun achievement.
Yeah. The only enemy I thought was cool were the police that follow you through the levels.
Oh, the other runners?
Yes.
Yeah, definitely.
Because it was the most intense moments of that game.
Mm-hmm.
Because you can't see how far they are behind you.
Yeah.
I'm pretty sure they're usually right behind you half the time.
Yeah, unless you know all the shortcuts, yeah, they're pretty much right up your ass.
I think even then they're still pretty close.
But then again, if I remember it correctly, there's only like a very few instances of that, and you can like lose them pretty fast.
Yeah, they show up in like the last third of the game or something.
Yeah.
Or like 2 of the 9 levels.
See, there's this one guy that I subscribe to on YouTube. His name is Oven Donkey 1986. He's like the best Mirror's Edge player in the world, and watching his runs of it is fucking amazing.
Yeah, you can do some really awesome stuff in that game.
Yeah, like there's also some glitchy shit you can do, like if you do a kick from certain heights, like you won't do that 3-point stance landing.
Like you don't stop when.
Yeah, the hard landing that you can do if you don't roll. So that way you can fall from really high, do the kick, and then do a regular landing, which is kind of shit.
Wait, what?
Yeah,
I thought this was like a combat thing.
No. Like, so that's kind of shit, and people do that to set world records, so you kind of have to do that if you want to compete. Like, but apparently there's an audience out there of people who love to watch Mirror's Edge. And this guy found it, and he uses it to his advantage. Like, more power to him.
Yeah, at least it's not Call of Duty.
Yeah, well, I was explaining this to somebody the other day, that there's a market out there for every single game that ever came out ever.
Yeah, you just need to find a way to use it.
Yep. So, like, if you want to get into YouTube and stuff, you just have to find a game that, first of all, you like.
Yeah, that should always be the most important part.
The one thing I can't stand is watching someone who commentates over Call of Duty and then says how much they hate it. Then you shouldn't be doing it.
Yeah.
Yeah, find a game you like, and there's an audience out there for it. You just gotta find them. Is there people dedicated? You know how many people are doing speed runs of fucking Zelda games on Twitch TV at any given time?
Probably a couple thousand.
Like, there's a whole network on Twitch that's dedicated to speedrunners, and they'll be speedrunning like different Zelda games at any given time, and there's always people watching those.
Yeah, I think the first one can be finished in like 20 minutes or something.
Yeah, some crazy time.
Because you can bomb pretty much any wall in that game.
Oh, can you?
Yeah, that's what he did. It pretty much every wall can be bombed. I think except like the boss room is like the only like exception.
Strangely enough, I know nothing about the first Zelda game.
I played the first 2 levels. That's about all I got.
Yeah, I know.
I couldn't find any of them.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I know. I couldn't find the dungeons.
I know about it. I've never ever played it. I know all the references. I know that it's dangerous to go alone, and I know all that shit, but never played it.
I'd say the other handheld ones are better.
I'd say it.
I like the handheld ones. Those are pretty good.
Yeah. Which one is it? Link's Awakening?
That was the first one. Yeah.
Is, from what I've read anyway, regarded to be like one of the best in the series.
I got most of the way through that, and I couldn't find one of the dungeons. And I just stopped.
That's why I stopped playing Link to the Past. I got to a point where I'm like, I don't know what to do anymore.
Yeah, and then there were the Oracle games. Those are pretty neat.
The only Zelda game I've ever beaten was Twilight Princess.
That's one of the ones I haven't played.
It's pretty good. I know most people hate it because Link turns into a wolf in it.
Yeah, I know some of it. But...
It's a damn fine game.
Oh yeah, I'm sure it's great.
Oh shit!
Did you die?
No, I just got the D20. Oh no. I mean, this is a good thing, but this floor is pretty much clear.
Does D20 make it more difficult to reroll?
No, the D20 can reroll regular ass items.
Oh.
Yeah, and it can re-roll them into other regular ass items or even chests and pills and cards and trinkets.
So you can re-roll like hearts.
Yes, like you saw me go into a room full of hearts before.
Yeah.
You could re-roll that entire fucking room.
Oh wow.
Yeah, shit. Now I need to find a room with a bunch of shit in it. I haven't found the secret room here. Hopefully there's some coins. Re-roll that motherfucker.
I thought it would have been more difficult to get different items because there's more sides to it.
Okay, re-roll these coins. Haha! Success.
I'm really far behind. You just walked into the secret room.
Oh. Yeah, YouTube's delay is annoying. Oh, the tick. I don't want that. Actually, I'm going to Sheol. I might pick it up. See, now, I've seen a playthrough of this. Okay, so there's the Nun's Habit. Makes it so 2 damage hits recharge your item. So he went into the arcade, got a bunch of shit on the floor, re-rolled everything, went outside, got hit twice on purpose, went back into the arcade and re-rolled everything over and over and over again to the point where the game was so laggy because there was so much shit on the floor. Actually, I think I can go back and get that ladder now.
Oh yeah, does this game have frame rate troubles, or is your computer struggling to run this?
Oh, it wasn't the ladder, it's the bum friend. This game does have frame rate issues because it doesn't run. It's not a real game, and the fact that
it runs in Flash.
yeah, it's a Flash game, so it's a Flash issue.
Yeah, and Flash isn't the most stable thing.
Yeah,
At least on Chrome it isn't apparently.
well, it doesn't run in browser. It runs through Steam, but it just launches a little Flash window. So it doesn't, size to your. Oh shit! That's just me. Never mind. So it doesn't. It always launches in 4:3 standard. You can't You can't.
Like
You can't.
600 by 800.
Yeah, you can't window it at 720p if you have a 1080p monitor. You can't record it directly. So most people who record it use XSplit's recording function, or you have to record your whole desktop and then resize it when you edit it.
Is that how you had that little to-do list on the side then?
Well, that's from XSplit. It lets you grab a screen region.
Yeah.
And then resize it appropriately. So that's how I have it, and then I move it to the left, and I just put the to-do list because I don't want to have like that whole chunk of the screen with nothing in it.
Okay, so that explains why you always had just random stuff there.
Yeah, because to have it just blank, like when I was streaming this on Twitch, I put the chat over there because at least there's something there.
Well, the first few runs on YouTube had links to the other videos, and I was always wondering why you bothered with that.
Yeah. Yeah,
that seems kind of pointless because they're all just next to it anyways.
Yeah, it's too much dead fucking space.
I didn't realize you couldn't even solve that problem.
Yeah. This is a weird game for that. I can't.
It was made in like 3 months or something.
What's that?
It was made in under half a year, like 4 months.
Yeah, I don't remember exactly what the timing was, but
not very long.
I think they started. Well, Edmund McMillan started working on this like right after Super Meat Boy came out, or something like. I don't remember. I remember hearing about it a couple times and then it came out. And the best thing.
I didn't hear about this till like a week after it came out.
Yeah, see, I heard about it before it came out, and I bought it the day it came out. Because, it was $5, I heard about it, I heard it was supposed to be super hard, and I like hard games, even though they make me fucking rage so bad. And I bought it, and then I died on, like, Basement 2. And then when I realized there's no checkpoint, I said, fuck this game!
Yeah, I bought Dungeons of Dreadmore, which is a roguelike as well, but it's more traditional roguelike. It's a grid-based dungeon crawler.
Mm-hmm.
But not this kind of grid-based. Like every like tile on the floor is a square in a grid basically, and every time you move, it counts as a turn. So every time you move one square, all the enemies can move another square.
Ooh.
But you can move with WASD and stuff, so you can just make turns really quickly. So like you won't really even notice. But yeah, like permadeath is an option in that game.
An option?
Yeah, you can turn it off if you really want to. It's turned on by default though. It's not hard to turn off. When you start a new character, it's like select difficulty, permadeath, and then there's another option that says no room to grind, and it's like floors are 1/10 the size or something like that.
No room to grind.
Yeah. The floors in that are pretty big actually. The farthest I've gotten is 3. But I have no idea where the end is. It could be 5 for all I know. But there's like 30 skills, and you can just hit random because you choose like 7 or 8 or something.
Mm-hmm.
There's a lot you can. There's a lot that can go wrong basically when you just choosing your skill points. Because like you can make your character all like melee based, and then it's not gonna make a difference because you can only like attack directly beside you.
Yes.
This is like swords, axes.
Before I started playing this, I didn't realize that not only, where there are a lot of just... First of all, I didn't know what the word roguelike was until I think you said it. I never heard that before. And then
I didn't either till I saw Dungeons of Dreadmore.
Yeah, and then I didn't realize like that there's a real big market out there for a type of
Yeah.
game like that. So like game Spelunky HD came out, and
Yes, that is a platforming roguelike.
yeah, I'm thinking about it. The only problem is, it's hard for me.
There's a free PC version.
Yeah, the original one. Well, I'm hoping that the HD version will eventually come to Steam, and I assume it will. In
I
order,
don't see why not.
yeah, most games in order to get on the XBL always give them that timed exclusivity.
Yeah.
So I'll probably end up playing that if it comes to Steam because it's easier for me to stream on PC because Xbox is in the bedroom, and when I get home from work, I can't be loud.
Yeah.
Because there might be sleeping happening. That's why a game like this is perfect for me to stream because my computer.
You have your headphones plugged in. And
yeah, and I can just take my laptop to the living room, and no one will be the wiser.
yeah. Now try the PC version before you.
Oh,
get the free one.
I
think the only difference might be the graphics.
I saw it played, and I think I would like it. Oh, bum friend, no! He ate all the coins before I could roll them.
I just saw that.
What a dick! Oh no.
Does the bum friend do anything useful, or is it just steal money?
No, he eats your coins, but like he'll drop items. He'll drop keys, he'll drop bombs, he'll drop cards and pills and stuff like that. So he's good to keep around for shit like that. It's just annoying. The good thing about him though is he won't go after items when there's enemies active in a room.
Alright. I thought he just stole money.
Well, he does steal your money, but eventually there's a return on that investment.
No, I didn't know there was a return.
Yeah. That's the only reason why I paid for him.
I could see this game doing that, though. Just a completely useless item that only does bad things.
There are a couple of those.
Knew it.
There's a trinket called the Cursed Skull, or the Crystal Skull or something, right? What it does is it teleports you out of whatever room you're in if you have half a heart. So you could be on the boss and about to, like one hit away from killing him,
Yeah.
and then knock you down to half a heart, and it'll teleport you out. And of course, now if you go back in, you have to restart that fight from the beginning.
But then you have half a heart.
It's generally now you only have half a heart, and it has full health. So it's generally regarded as the worst trinket in the game. Then there's like a suicide bombing vest. I don't know what it's called off the top of my head. I mean, that's terrible because it takes a heart of damage to use.
Does it do a lot of damage to anyone near you, or?
I don't think it does any more than a regular bomb would. So that's pretty fucking useless too. The worst thing is to go into an item room that you've been searching for a key for to find that piece of shit sitting in there.
Yeah, that's supposed to be fun to want some of the fun of these randomized games like that.
Yeah, well sometimes the game wants you to win.
Yeah, so sometimes everything just goes right for you.
Yeah, like the I don't know if you heard the time that I beat I just unlocked this trinket. I don't know what it does. When I beat the cathedral with Samson. Like everything was going right. I had all the health. I had I had epic fetus. I mean, I could do
Yes,
no
I
wrong.
did see that.
I could do no fucking wrong.
I didn't realize your health could go off screen.
Yeah, yep, it can go off screen. Yeah.
I thought you were limited to what, like 16?
12. Only 12 hearts can fit on the screen at a time, but yeah, it can go off. You'll see what's in that item room, and then if it's no good, it's gonna be a waste to only re-roll the one item, but fuck it.
I have 8 keys. It doesn't.
I'm 10 bombs, re-rolling it. Oh, you can't re-roll regular items with this thing. That's right, I forgot. Shit.
Wait, did you say a D20 could?
No, sorry. You can't re-roll items like that. You can only re-roll regular ones. That's it. I need to hit up a shit. The bum friend is gonna make this a tough thing to do. He's gonna eat all the coins. Shit. Oh, super greed, you fuck. Oh, that's right, the hermit takes... Oh, now it's regular greed. Check that out. That's pretty cool. Okay. I need him to explode into a bunch of coins, and then I have to... Oh, I can't re-roll them because I just fucking wasted it. Oh, I suck so bad. No, these are my coins. Get away. Oh, I'm just fucking this up. Oh man, yeah, because that's a strategy you can use. You let greed hit you a couple times, and then you know re-roll the coins.
Okay, is that your money or just?
Yes, no, yeah, it's your money. So they knock out like 3 cents worth out of you, but you can only recover 2 of them. So not only do you lose health, but you lose money every time they hit you, which is why I hate greed so much.
That would make sense for an enemy named Greed.
Yeah.
Yeah, most things in this are a biblical reference of some sort.
Yeah, which is pretty cool. But that's why this game never came out on Wii.
Is it just some of the characters and like main bosses, or is it like everything?
Just about everything. You know, The Binding of Isaac is a Bible story.
Not familiar with it.
I wasn't familiar with it either until I read it. Isaac's father, whatever his name was, Abraham or something. One of those, you know.
Oh yeah, I know the story of Abraham.
Yeah, he's commanded to sacrifice his son.
Yeah.
His
I didn't
son's
realize that was called the Binding of Isaac story.
Yeah, because in order to sacrifice him, like he has to like tie him up and put him on an altar or something, and so the story is known as the Binding of Isaac because that's his son's name. Have you seen the storyline cutscene for this in the beginning?
Yes, I have seen the opening of that.
Okay, yeah, so that's that. A number of the bosses are.
The 7 deadly sins, the 4 horsemen of the apocalypse.
Yeah,
Satan.
Yeah, so pretty much everything in this game is almost everything is religious. There's a lot of religious items. There's the Bible,
Yeah.
a rosary. Yeah, the Book of Revelations.
Habit.
Yeah.
Well, it's not exactly a biblical thing, but the hat nuns wear.
Yeah, it's still a religious item.
Isn't the Pope's hat in this game or something?
Yep, the mitre. I don't even know if that's what it's called in real life.
I don't know. I just call it the Pope hat.
Yeah, most people just call it the Pope hat. But that's what it's called when you pick it up, so I'm guessing that's really the name of it. Oh, we've got a toe here. Lucky toe. I'm taking that. Hey, you greedy, go eat that coin.
Because even the characters... Well, the characters are the most obvious references.
Yeah, it's definitely.
Oh, except for maybe Samson. That's I looked that up. That's a little more of an obscure thing.
Well, Samson's story is it's pretty famous, or at least I think so. I don't really know. Story of Samson and Delilah, anyway.
I never heard of it.
Samson's hair is the key to his strength.
He's the third last of the judges. I remember that.
Oh, I don't know that.
Maybe there's more than one Samson. This is sad. I went to a Catholic school and I can't remember anything.
It's okay. I went to a Catholic school too. I can't remember anything. I'm not even Catholic.
Okay, I was raised Catholic, so
I was raised Lutheran. That's still Christian. Don't care for it anymore. Although I do think most of the Bible shit is pretty fucking cool.
I never really read a whole lot of it.
There's a lot of killing.
Yeah, I've heard there is.
Yeah, like the whole world gets killed. Like everybody in it is just drowned at once by somebody who loves them. Where I'm from, that's how you prove to someone you love them, you kill them. That's the rationale.
There's something wrong with that logic.
No, it's pretty sound to me. I'm pretty sure that would work before a jury. What's the motive? Oh, he loved them, so he killed them all. He killed the whole planet. There's this really good website about...
Wait, if he killed the whole planet, who's the judge in this case? Or the jury?
Well... oh, yeah, Oh, look, the bum friend disappeared because I rerolled these items. Well, I mean, like, if you killed someone, you could say, yeah, I loved them, so I killed them. I saved them. Some people do that. They're like, oh, well, he had to be saved, so I killed him. But they get put away for murder. Because
it's not really much of a defense.
Because it's against the law to kill people.
Yeah.
Unless you're God, in which case it's condoned, come to think of it.
But nobody can be God, so...
There's a website that has God's kill count on it. Yeah, it's pretty fun.
Is it just like every recorded death in history?
In every no, every kill in the Bible, and there's estimates on it too. Like when a whole city is destroyed, they estimate how many people would have been in that city, and
oh wow,
yeah,
I'm guessing it's pretty high.
Yes, it's pretty fucking high, especially considering one of those killings is the whole planet. Every living man, woman, and animal killed at the same time.
It counts animals too?
Well, I don't know if it does, but I'm just adding it in because it's part of the whole story. Every animal except for 2 of them were killed. There were no protected species back then. Oh no. Oh, I just walked right into that like an ass.
YouTube streaming isn't that bad, except the chat seems to be constantly broken.
Yeah, the chat is terrible. It's still in beta, but they're eventually.
I'm sure it'll work at some point.
From the newsletters that I get and shit, they'll fix it eventually. They have to. What fucking Google needs to do is put more people to work. They need to make the people who come up with the designs for Google.com whenever they're celebrating something. They need to transfer those people over to Google because those people actually know how to do things.
Oh, the doodlers?
Yeah. Yes.
That's the actual name of them.
Yeah, I know.
They're their job posts.
Oh. Yeah, I know. Yeah, they're called Google Doodles. I know. Like those people should go work at YouTube because they actually do things. Like if something's broken on YouTube, it'll be broken for like 2 years before they're like, hey, we fixed it, and by fixed it, they made it work, but now it's worse. But it technically works.
Yeah, I forgot that they're like actual system engineers and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Because my original theory was they just hired some artists to just draw stuff for them.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, why not?
Yeah, those Google Doodles are pretty fucking slick.
Yeah, one of them was functioning Pac-Man.
Yes, I remember that. They had a guitar once, and then you could record, like you could play whole songs on the guitar and record it.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I didn't hear about that one.
Yeah. I forget when it was.
And there's other stuff like the Zerg Rush thing.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I tried to show Jamie that one, but she didn't get it. She's not deep into the gaming vernacular as much as most, well, as much as some people are. Not most people, some people.
Yeah. I've never played StarCraft. I looked up what Zerg Rush was.
It's terrible. It is.
I've actually never played a game by Blizzard.
That's a shame.
Yeah. I don't like real-time strategy, so I've already missed out on most of the things they do.
Oh, do you like MMOs?
I played one for about a year.
Which one?
Final Fantasy 11.
Nice. Every time I try to play, I try to play Final.
Cool.
How do they keep supporting that game? By the way,
I don't know.
There's a new expansion for it coming out.
Wait, what?
Yes.
I stopped playing in like 2007.
I tried to play that game. I wanted to like it. I played the 360 version, and it was just not letting me anything. It didn't want me to play.
I played the PC version, so I don't know.
Okay, then I bought the PC version on a Steam sale.
It's on Steam?
Yes, yes, it's on Steam. Yeah, you know it's on the major systems: PS2, Xbox 360, and Steam. Yeah, no, there's a Steam version, and I bought it on the Steam sale, and it didn't want me, it like either didn't want me to register my credit card or whatever, because it didn't want me to play, and I kept trying and trying and trying, and lost my patience for it.
It has some pretty cool things, like you didn't need new characters for different classes. Like it basically just had the Final Fantasy jobs in them.
I don't know what that means.
Have you played Final Fantasy 1?
Nope. Yes. Didn't like it though.
Okay, those classes, those are the starting classes you have. But what happens is if you start out as a black mage and you want to change to a warrior, all you have to do is go to your home and just hit job change.
Oh, that's pretty cool.
But each job has their own level though. So you like restart to level 1 if you've never played the class before.
Yeah, that game is like impossible to get all the achievements on the Xbox.
Isn't it consistent, like max out everything?
Yeah, there's like get level 50 with every class.
Yeah, no, that's not worth it. And then it was there were no region differences for servers. So everyone was just always on the same server.
Mm-hmm.
But they had auto translate function in it. Like it was really cool. It's if you type just say the name of a spell,
Mm-hmm.
you start typing it, you hit tab, it'll highlight in blue, and when you say it, it'll appear in every language within range of those people.
That's pretty cool.
But it'll display in their local language only. So like you can play with like the Japanese players and it'll be perfectly fine. You can still communicate perfectly with them. Or at least close enough that you can get some sort of context out of what you want. Because that game was in like 6 languages when I stopped.
I don't know why I always wanted to play that game so much. I don't even like MMOs.
That was like the only one I played, so it wasn't bad. It was just so much time had to be used to really get anywhere after a certain point. Like the grind became far too obvious, and
Mm-hmm.
like especially I think every MMO does this, but like if you go up one level, you have to get X more amounts experience points. Like there's a mathematical formula for this. Like every level, you need 1,000 more than the last level. Like it would get to the point where it would be like each level is like 50,000 experience points, and it would go up by like 1,200 per level. So the next one would be 62,000, but you start at 0.
Ugh. I need 15 cents. Oh, fuck. Oh, I'm pretty fast. I'm not scared to use Super Lust.
Does Lustus charge at you?
Yes, but Lust is very fast. Oh, the Yum Heart. I can only use that once. Oh.
I think I remember hearing about something, but do you get something if you fight all 7 deadly sins in one run? Is that even possible?
I don't think it's possible. By beating all the 7 sins, eventually you unlock a item called the Book of Sin, which every time you use it, it randomly spawns one item.
Okay, I thought there was a way to fight all of them in a single run.
There could be, but that would be extremely rare. Yeah. Like, it's pretty much guaranteed you'll fight Greed almost every time, because Greed is an asshole.
They also replaced it to shop.
Yeah, if you never... Yeah. Sometimes he's in the fucking secret room, though. Because he's an asshole.
That's kind of like a shop. Just you don't pay for it.
Yeah, also you could take damage. It's the only shop in which you might die.
Or you always place a bomb in the shop.
Oh, I have this fucking amazing item and I can't even use it.
The D20?
Yeah, like I need to go back to the arcade and re-roll everything that's on the floor, but I also need more coins
To get the habit.
Yeah, but I'm not gonna. Also, Habit plus Yum Heart is pretty much infinite health except for the final floors, which will be actually starting the next floor.
Won't you be taking half health or half damage at that point then?
Well, once I hit the next floor, every hit is 1 full heart.
But
So
it takes 2 hits to get 1 back.
Yeah, so I'd be losing 2 hearts to recover 1, starting the next floor. Which isn't a very good trade. On the early floors, though, it's like,
yeah,
the best possible trade you could do because you have you can't die, unless you start getting hit, by explosives, which will do 1 hit no matter what floor you're on. So looks like the habit's not gonna happen. I can live with that though. Ooh, there's a library here. Go get those coins, bum friend. The worst part about the bum friend is he's like an actual item in the world, so he can push your bombs.
Oh, like Meat Boy?
Yeah, like how Meat Boy can push your bombs. Okay, I need to be really smart about how I do this.
I kind of wish I had better internet.
Why's that?
It takes too long to upload videos.
What's your upload speed?
Like 0.5 if I'm lucky.
Oh, I'm sorry. Jeez, that is terrible.
Well, down is anywhere between like 7 and 20, so that's not that bad.
Yeah, well, to a fucking ISP, download speed is nothing. They'll give you as much download as you can fucking take, but upload, no, that's gonna cost you.
Yeah.
Hey, Blazing Zeo. Sorry,
So, yeah,
you
it's
probably
like-
said that a long time ago. Oh no, you just said that. Hi.
So yeah, like some of those Witcher videos I have will take like 6 hours to upload.
Oh, that's terrible.
So I start the upload at like 5 in the morning and just say forget it, I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
And I'll wake up and it'll still be uploading.
Okay, 2 keys and a heart. Or... Oh, I'm definitely re-rolling this room.
I do have to say, thank God my school has really good internet.
Do you use them to upload?
If I go there, if I bring my laptop to class, I will. Because like I've gotten like 30/30 before.
Wow, nice.
So like I put in the title and it already uploaded.
Are you playing Witcher on PC or 360?
PC. I don't have the Xbox version, nor means to record consoles.
Ah, okay.
So yeah, the 360 version will not look that good.
Have you seen it? Like, is
Yeah,
there?
it still looks like pretty good. Like
Mm-hmm.
like for the 360. Like I don't want to say that because that sounds like I'm insulting it, but
No, go ahead. I mean, look, at this point in time, you know, the visual fidelity on the 360 is it can be good. Like every time a new console launches, the specs are usually up to or above par of a good PC. But those are soon eclipsed, you know, within a year.
yeah. Well, like Witcher 2 was designed to maximize like any possible hardware you could have in like a machine.
Mm-hmm.
Like super sampling is like the one thing that everyone turns off.
Super sampling.
Yes. It's a really intensive lighting calculation that takes forever to do if you don't have like tons of RAM and stuff. If I had to explain super sampling, I'd probably have to go into how lighting works in video games. I took a class in computer graphics, so I actually kind of know what it does.
Oh, yeah?
But I couldn't make it if I had to. I could not get lighting calculations to work correctly for me. But basically, lighting is calculated by every vertex in the world, and like every pixel is the lighting is calculated by the center points in it, and super sampling takes the nine points in a single pixel. So imagine that at 1980 by 1080 or something.
1920 by 1080.
Okay, so that's the area. Now, each pixel in that, there are 9 different lighting calculations going on.
That sounds hardware intensive.
It is. So yeah, that's like the one feature that's always like it's highlighted in red in the options, and when you mouse over it, it says only for the best computers available. Like there's a direct, like it's turned off by default for everyone. From what I've seen of the 360 version, it looks like really good on the hardware. Like they spent a year just making it work.
Yeah, well, I also remember when they canceled the
Oh, Rise of the White Wolf.
Yeah, whatever it was gonna be called. Yeah, they canceled the port of the first game, which
Yeah, because they said it wasn't good enough.
yeah, I was really disappointed. I don't know why they didn't just contract that out, or did they? I don't
They
really
were
remember.
actually working on The Witcher 2 at that point.
Mm-hmm.
They made their own custom engine, and that took like 2 or 3 years. And the game took around 5 for development. So they spent half the time just making the technology for it to work. So they were pretty busy.
Yeah.
Like I read like that the writers started like when the final stages of the first one were being done. So the writers have been working even longer on that game. And that's like their second game too.
So is that game as long as everyone says it is? Are there as many quests as people say?
What do people say?
That there's a shitload of quests.
That's a pretty good amount. One run is like 30 hours, maybe 40.
Okay, that's a decent number, especially for an action RPG.
Yeah, but the second, like the chapters 2 and 3 can be replayed from 2 different sides, and they each have like their own area.
Okay, so did you play the game when they changed it to Witcher 2 to 2.0?
Yes, that's when I had a machine that could actually run it properly.
Okay, and like the changes were noticeable?
I haven't gotten with the 2.0, which that was the dark mode, I think.
Yes. They added in a new difficulty and
yeah, that's dark.
yeah.
They just tweaked. I think they just changed the insane difficulty to not have permadeath. There is a permadeath option in this game.
Nice.
It's still in the PC version. I don't think it's in the console one. And I do not know of a way to cheat that system. I've already tried. What I tried was back up a save file into a flash drive, disconnect the drive, and when I died, I put the flash drive back and then copied the file back over, and it still wouldn't let me load.
Wow.
Yeah, they probably thought of that's the most obvious way I can think of. I don't know of anything else.
So what do you think about permadeath in a game?
Uh, for The Witcher 2, I wouldn't like it.
'Cause permadeath is a very there's oh, I didn't want to do that. There's a segment of the population that loves permadeath. One of the most popular things that people love to talk about is Far Cry 2 and permadeath.
There's permadeath in that game?
No, you'd have to play it that way. Like, you have to go out of
Oh.
your way to do it that way, because... Have you played Far Cry 2?
Yes.
Okay, so, like, the buddy system. You'd
Yeah.
eventually have to come... You'd have to make choices that, you know, like, this person has to die in order that I can live. Which...
Yeah, so you have to make the choices to kill
Yeah,
them.
and you know, like when someone rescues you or something, like you'd have to leave them to die and shit like that, which sounds kind of interesting because I only played the game for a little bit. I don't really know too much about it. I just know the map is too big and everyone talks too fast.
The map is pretty big.
It's huge.
There's actually there's two sections.
Yeah, north and a south. Yeah. One thing I love about that game is healing.
Oh yeah, that is some of that stuff's pretty
It's
gnarly.
fucking disgusting.
I've heard the fire was pretty awesome in that game.
It is. You can
It would just spread. to
yeah,
everything.
there's lots of dry brush everywhere, so you can, as a tactic,
Just set everything on fire.
yeah. Also,
Except for like the one small section of desert.
as far as I understand, also that game's got a real cool gun jamming thing going on with it.
Yes, if you use guns too long, you'll see it like get dirtier, and like it'll like physically start changing colors. And then as you're in the middle of a fight, it just won't fire.
I remember listening to a podcast a long time ago, and someone was saying that they were using a rocket launcher, and they were in the grass hiding, and they were trying to take out this guard tower. So they shot the rocket, and the rocket just fell out and exploded next to them and set all the grass on fire.
I didn't know rocket launchers could jam.
Yeah, well, so they claim, so if that's a thing that can happen. That is damn funny.
But yeah, you could get a warehouse of weapons, and whenever you switch them out, it would always be perfectly clean. So you could kind of avoid that situation pretty easily.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, even like picking up guns off the ground from enemies, they would already be considered dirty.
I should hope so.
But, like, it took like a couple minutes to unjam the gun too, and chances are within 5 rounds it would jam again.
Do I want the Empress or the High Priestess? High Priestess.
But back to permadeath, it
Yeah.
depends on the game. Like something like Binding of Isaac or like shorter games, I don't mind it.
Yeah, absolutely.
But like a 30-hour game, that's if you got 25 hours in, that's just kind of depressing.
Especially a game with like XP and upgrades and leveling up and shit
Yeah.
like that.
And like a story, because if you
Oh
die,
yeah.
you have to watch all of this again.
Yes.
In The Witcher 2's case, most of the really crazy kind of instant deaths kind of happen in the prologue, so it's not that bad. But that's if you already kind of know what you're doing. Because there's a part in the beginning where you meet a dragon, and if it just sets you on fire, you just die.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. And sometimes you get what's called a character trait, which is just if you do something in the world, it'll just kind of happen, and you won't really notice it. And I think there's one called Pyromaniac, which is getting set on fire a certain number of times, and you get it when you die. But since it doesn't save,
Yeah, you
just
can
don't
never
have
have
that.
it. Yeah.
well, you can run through campfires and stuff. Yeah, that's kind of the main like really cheap death because there's no way to block the dragon's fire, at least anymore. Before your shield spell could resist fire. Now it doesn't. It just cuts right through. Doesn't even take away the shield. You just catch fire.
Yikes.
Your character looks so messed up when you get to the end of these games.
I know, like, sometimes they look really cool, but for the most part, they look like they've been through fucking hell. And that's actually one of the coolest parts about this game, is the way how almost every item... I mean, it sucks that some items will override other ones. But yeah.
Yeah, like you have a coat hanger sticking out of your head.
Yes. Also, yeah, that's a fucked up item, too. Ugh, Book of Revelations. Too bad I can't use it twice. Yeah, they put a coat hanger on your head from the attempted abortion. Like, that's fucking fucked up. And you pick up the wooden spoon, and Isaac will have, like, all these wooden spoon marks on his face.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I know exactly what that is.
Yeah. I mean,
mind you, not from personal experience.
Yeah, like, it's those nice little touches that make it so fucking cool.
Yeah, Edmund McMillan has weird art.
Mm-hmm.
Have you seen Indie Game the movie, or?
I have. It's very good.
Yeah. They actually did something kind of cool in Canada when it premiered, because it was made by people in Alberta.
Mm-hmm.
The premiere was just on like Bell's satellite pay-per-view, and it was just streamed to movie theaters across the country.
Oh, nice. I didn't think they did that anymore.
Apparently not very often.
Yeah.
But what happened was the stream cut out for about 5 minutes, so they gave us a free pass, and the Avengers came out like 2 hours after that movie ended.
No shit.
Yeah, it was May 3rd when it came out. So I saw the Avengers like 2 days later.
For free.
Just got in. Yeah.
Mm.
Oh wait, no, I gave that pass to my friend because she gave me her ticket. But I had enough coupons that I had like 5 free movie passes.
Hey Grub Killer, I love this game too.
Yeah, because one guy in the theater, when he got the pass, he just like, kind of like this like shout of excitement. He's like, I'm seeing the Avengers after this. Who's with me?
It's a good idea. I can't. It just made me spend a cent to open the arcade because I spawned next to it. I mean, I don't mind. I was probably coming in here anyway. Although I should probably do this later. I gotta get some more money first. Do you know about the Basement Collection that's coming out?
For this game?
No, Edmund McMillan. He's re-releasing all his old games.
What games has he made? I only know of these two.
There's
Super Meat Boy and this one.
Okay. He made a game called, I guess it's pronounced Time Fuck. I don't really know, but it's Time FCUK.
Oh, wait, were these the games that were shown in Indie Game?
Some of them, yeah. So that game, the Super Meat Boy Flash version, a couple other games, and one unannounced one are coming out, and they're all up. Most of them are updated with new visuals, new levels, new Steam achievements, and soundtracks are redone. And it's gonna be like $5 or $10.
Pretty cool. No, I had no idea that this was happening.
Yeah, well, it was announced like a week or two ago. Like, Super Meat Boy came out at $15, which is pretty high, but I mean it's good money for your value. But damn,
wasn't on sale for like 3 months on Xbox or something?
For the first week,
Oh,
early
it was a week.
early adopters got it at $10.
I thought it was like a month or two.
No, it might have been, but I know if you got it, you know, right after launch, you got it for $10, which is really smart, aggressive marketing strategy.
Yeah.
Especially for a good game.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's like one of the best. More companies should. Well, I don't know who's in charge of that. I know usually the publisher sets the price.
It was an indie game, so there is no publisher. I guess maybe in this case it'd be Microsoft.
Yeah, Microsoft would be the publisher for that.
But then again, after watching indie game, like Microsoft kind of screwed them over.
Oh yeah, well they went on the record multiple times. I mean, even before the movie came out, that they were very unhappy with the way that Microsoft treated them.
Apparently, like everyone who does Xbox Live Arcade stuff says that.
A lot say that Microsoft is great to work with. Like, I don't know if you remember the little feud they had with Zen Studios.
Who's Zen Studios again?
They put out Pinball FX2.
I've heard of that game, but I've never seen it before.
It's a pinball game.
I know what pinball is.
So they like got upset because the guys at Team Meat were saying some pretty bad things about Microsoft and their developer support, and so things got tense between them, and they eventually smoothed it out. But it was weird because it was on Twitter, and it was like public for everyone to see.
I think it more depends on what you want to do with the game.
Pinball FX2 is a really cool experiment, and it works because it's a good game. It's like a client. The pinball client is free. You pay for the tables. Ooh,
What do the tables cost?
Usually a couple dollars. I mean,
so like 250 Microsoft points or something like that.
Yeah, the cool thing about them is like they were all themed and they all have like really cool physics and interactive shit going on with them. How the fuck am I supposed to kill this guy? Die. No. There we go. It's hard to explain. You'd have to see it or some shit, but
well, it looks like a kind of a not exactly free to play thing, but
it's really good looking physics-based, really realistic physics-based pinball, and there's definitely a lot of care and time and consideration given to every single table. Plus, a bunch of them are Marvel themed, so if you like comic books, there's a bunch of comic book tables, which is really cool. Like their blade,
I like Marvel comics.
Yeah, like their blade table is fucking amazing. Like nighttime rolls around and the whole board changes.
That's actually pretty cool.
It is, yeah.
What kind of Marvel characters?
There's a Spider-Man table, a Wolverine table, a Blade table. They came out with some new ones recently. I think there's a Fantastic Four table. There's a Missplosion Man table. I don't remember what else there is. What's cool about the Wolverine table is that, like, apparently according to the table, like, Wolverine and Sabretooth fight once a year, so there's like a little Sabretooth thing you hit the ball into and the dates count, and then eventually like you have to fight this battle, but you have to use the pinball table to do it. So it's kind of complicated to make it work, but it's still pretty cool.
Yeah, that sounds pretty awesome. Is there a Thor table or like an Asgard theme one?
I believe there's a Thor table. Why, is that your guy?
Mostly Thor and Deadpool.
There may be a Deadpool table too. I don't really know because I didn't buy them all. I only bought a couple of them. It's like every table comes with three achievements and stuff like that. Every single one.
Yeah, I kind of like the absurdity of the Norse god of thunder wandering around Earth, and like no one seems to care too much about it.
Yeah, right. What's with Norse mythology existing in the Marvel universe?
It just does.
It's really weird.
Well, I think DC uses. Well, Marvel uses Greek as well, because he fights with Hercules for fun, a whole lot.
Obviously.
Like, he's gone to Mount Olympus, and arm wrestled with Hercules.
I was never big on Thor. I never really liked the Avengers that much.
I never read when he's with the Avengers, but...
Yeah, like the only...
Like his own comics, every villain he fights can basically destroy the universe.
I should hope so. If you have a really strong protagonist, you have to have a antagonist that you take seriously.
Like the comics when he started, like in the maybe 50s or early 60s, he didn't fight too many like important people.
Mm-hmm.
Like no one could really do any real damage. But then there was a few guys like usually always caused by Loki. That's kind of always the thing.
I bet.
He makes most of his early villains.
Oh, he just makes them?
Um, Sometimes just by complete accident. There's the Wrecking Crew, which is a bunch of construction workers who have Asgardian magic imbued in their power tools.
What?
That's actually what happened. Loki gave them some power to try and fight Thor because he just needed somebody to try and kill him.
Mm-hmm.
And then there's the Absorbing Man, who can turn into whatever he touches. He usually goes for Thor's hammer.
I would hope so.
But usually, like, Thor's just pushed him into a pool of water before, and he's just gone.
Aww.
Because he just turns into the water.
Aww.
Or he's, like, summoned a dust storm before, and he turns into dust, and then it takes him, like, 3 years to remake himself.
And that's what happened if the Sandman exploded.
Well, except he can turn into anything.
Yeah.
Because when he turns into Thor's hammer, when he makes himself Uru, which is the metal, he becomes really dangerous.
I'm surprised you know this much.
I've read a lot of Thor comics. I've always just really liked mythology and just the absurdity of some of this stuff.
Mm-hmm. And that way back when, there were people who would take this shit super serious, like it really happened.
Yeah. But I mean, he flies by swinging his hammer with such force that the hammer actually carries him.
Well, Superman went back in time by reversing the Earth on its own axis.
Yeah.
So
Thor can travel in time by swinging his hammer around really fast.
probably.
No, he's done it. He's gone to the end of time before.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's pretty selfish. Who's
What
there?
like 3 people.
Like the last 3.
Kinda. What happened was it was basically a family, and it was the children were traveling backwards in time to regain all knowledge, but they were also destroying that time period. So there's one guy, he's from like the 35th century. He's also the man with the only weapon in that time period, so he's also king of the universe. It gets weird. Basically, he warns Thor about this, so he goes to the end of time and complains.
Oh, fucking retard. Whatever, I don't even really think it matters. I think this is pretty much in the bag.
Is your health off the screen already, or?
Yeah, my health is off the screen. But I could have picked up those 2 spirit hearts, but I was in such a rush to reroll the coins that I accidentally rerolled them before the bum friend could pick them up. This guy's really fucking me up. I wish I didn't pick him. Like, I wish I could sell him back. I had him before I had the D20, but he's really messing my shit up. Go ahead, eat all the money.
Spirit hearts, are those the white ones that give you more health?
No, those are eternal hearts.
Okay, your soul hearts I think is.
Yeah, I don't know.
Heard them before.
I've been calling them that. I don't really know what they're really called. It's just the fucking blue ones. You know what? Let's get to the bottom of this right now.
You only have one more floor to go, don't you? Or no?
Yeah, this is It Lives, and then Sheol is next. Yeah.
It Lives is Mom's heart.
Yeah. Well, after 9 wins, it turns from Mom's Heart to It Lives.
Okay.
Which has more damage. That's pretty much it. It's still an easy... It's much easier fight than Mom is, that's for sure. Okay. Soul Hearts. Oh no, that's what they're called, for real. Yes! I was right. Okay, let's go fucking do this. I'm really glad... It's right about now that I'm glad that I'm Samson, because I have a decent tears up, but I haven't got...
you get the extra damage.
Yeah, because I haven't gotten any damage ups. So
you have to kill, what, 4 people to get the red tiers?
Yeah, 4 or 5, and that against Satan and It Lives, no problem. I'll be able to do that easy. So this is the one time you come in handy, Samson. Congratulations. Oh, this is going to be made a little bit harder because the bum friend is going to be pushing my bombs. Don't push my bombs! Okay, I pushed my bomb that time. Oh, that one has an eye! Get away from it. Get away.
Oh, did you hear about the thing between Phil Fish and Microsoft recently?
Yeah, it's going to cost them $40,000 to resubmit the game after the patch for Fez.
Yeah.
Um,
That's kind of crazy.
well, yeah, that they'd have to recertify the whole game for a patch, but I don't know if...
Well, the fact that it cost $40,000.
Yeah, that's quite a bit. But apparently Fez did over $1 million in sales, so...
But apparently he owed people money.
Oh.
I've heard like he had a few loans.
Yeah, because like after that shit went public, you know, most of the developers that I follow were applauding it, but most of the fans of the game thought it was kind of bullshit, so... I don't really know. I can't really comment on it, because... That is kind of crap, though, that it takes so much to certify a game, because I remember Castle Crashers. It's like the longest ever to patch a game, because they...
It had to be recertified.
Yeah, but like they worked on that patch for months, and all it did was make it so that you could play online. Because it would, like, if you played online, it would delete your save or some shit. And it took them forever to get that patch fixed. And I know the Behemoth is a small team. It's only like... It's 4 guys max. I don't really know what the number is, but damn, $40,000 to recertify a game? It means you can't afford to patch your shit if you don't sell well out the gate.
Yeah.
Like, it makes sense if $40,000 is too much to, like, you can't afford that, then I understand. But if you can afford that and you don't want to pay it, then I have no sympathy for you.
Well, that is kind of an unreasonable price. Like, that just seems ridiculous. Like 40 grand.
Well, that's an interesting piece of game development that not many people know about until they came out and said that shit publicly. Like, there's people, you know, who write about games for a living or develop them that know that, but I never knew that.
Yeah, no, I had no idea about that either.
Ah.
Like, I knew you didn't get too many patches when working with Microsoft, but I didn't realize you had to recertify everything.
Yeah. Well, also, patching with Microsoft is a fucking pain in the ass. And I don't know what the order of events was, but like right around that, oh boy, right around that was when let me see if I can remember this. If this even happened, I don't even know if this really happened or not. Valve, you know what? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut because I don't even know if this really happened or not. I might have imagined it or read it somewhere and it wasn't true.
What do you think happened?
No, yeah, this didn't happen. Never mind.
Okay.
It was someone's opinion. No, this wasn't fact. Yeah, so someone had suggested that what they would be able to do on Steam is, like, you know how Skyrim is coming out with beta patches?
Yeah.
That games should be able to do that, like, while you know, they say that your patch is good to go, they just put that shit out there. And say, hey, this patch is available. It might fuck your game, but it might not.
Oh, and if it doesn't work, then it has to go through recertification?
Well, if it doesn't work, yeah, like, because most of these patches are supposed to work. It's very rare you get one that doesn't. Cause, I mean,
programming, you never know what'll happen.
That's true. And you never really know what's going to happen until, you know, a couple thousand people get their hands on it.
Yeah.
The best QA that there is when your game releases.
Well, yeah, because people cause the most problems.
That's right.
Because as a developer, you know what should break it and what you theoretically shouldn't be able to do.
Mm-hmm.
But then you can't account for what other people can do.
You know, that's why I hate when there's people who go out of their way to break games, to make glitches.
Sometimes you find some pretty interesting things.
Well, I know there's a cool Battlefield one that's been going around. This guy was playing on PC, and he found a character that had, like, looked like someone who was on steroids. You know, they had a really small body, but, like, huge.
Yeah.
It's like grotesque, like, huge arms, small head, shit like that. It's really funny to look at. This is a terrible room. I need to get out of here.
Yeah, like a lot of the game developers like to hide things, like really like almost unnecessary things, like stuff that was supposed to be taken out and they just forgot about it, and like people will find it somehow.
Yeah, well, there's also such a thing as, shippable bugs.
Yeah. But have you ever heard of the site Did You Know Gaming?
Yes, I wish they had a better mobile site.
But yeah, like I found one. It was like part of a level of Super Mario Sunshine. It was in Wind Waker.
What?
Yeah, you can find like assets from Super Mario Sunshine inside of Wind Waker.
That's pretty cool. What the
Like,
hell's that doing in there?
It's a glitch. Like it wasn't supposed to be in there.
That's pretty cool.
Or there's also Pop Fiction on Game Trailers, which kind of does the same thing.
Mm-hmm.
Looks at really like obscure things. Like I think they tried to find the area with the bank robbery from Grand Theft Auto 3, and like it's actually in the game, but you can't go to it. It's a
Oh, no
disembodied
kidding.
floating off into the middle of nowhere, but you can get there.
Really?
Yeah, there's
I-
just nothing to do.
I did not know that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah. I kind of hope a Steam version of Fez comes out. That would be.
It will. Yeah,
I don't think he's said it directly yet.
I don't remember how it was said, but on the Destructoid post I read made reference to the Steam version having that fix in it.
Okay, because I remember, like Phil Fish said, like his exclusivity window with Microsoft is coming to an end soon.
Yeah,
so people
it's
kind of started speculating that Steam version will probably come pretty quickly.
yeah, it's
Apparently
not
apparently
very
it was-
long.
Like when he was showing it, it was just an exe file on his computer apparently.
Troll girlfriend is here.
Hi, troll girlfriend. Wait. Hi.
Hi. Who are you talking to?
Ian McD.
Ian McDizzle?
Why does Death Reap 88 say fuck you?
Fuck you, Death Reap 88. How about that? Motherfucker.
Jeez.
Motherfucker.
Alright, well, I guess it's time. 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.5 hearts should be enough to get the job done. But this is perhaps the weakest I've ever been going into this fight.
I'm sure it'll be fine.
Should be okay. Let me check for a secret room here real quick. Nope, never mind.
Actually, I've never seen a Satan fight before in this game.
It's tough. Because it's kind of bullet hell and kind of not. And the hardest part is the third form is these giant hooves coming down from the ceiling, and it's not hard to avoid the hooves. But while you're avoiding them, those little flying sperm-looking things are there, the black ones, and they kind of blend in with the floor, and they have eyes in them, so they explode. So you pretty much have to only shoot them, because the hooves are no problem. You can see where they're coming because they have shadows on the ground. And the key to this fight is right, because the first stage is actually the Fallen, so you have to wait 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then drop a bomb. I'm actually gonna use a High Priestess on you. Oh, took him out! Fucking A.
Yeah, I just saw that now.
This part is
So-
super easy if you have something that slows him down, because you can like walk in between the shots, no problem.
Yeah. So which fight is more difficult, Isaac or Satan?
Isaac, by far. Yeah, looks like this is in the bag, but I don't have my damage up yet. There it is.
So did the Wrath of the Lamb DLC add like the cathedral area, or was that
Yes.
always in the game?
Yeah, no, and added the cathedral and the chest.
Uh,
I
That's the chest.
I've never been to the chest before. The chest is the real final level.
Is that what you're collecting that picture for?
Yes, you can only get in with the Polaroid. Really, you want, the Polaroid and something else. But you have to beat Isaac with the Polaroid, and then that opens the chest. Oh, hang on, the stream went down. I have to pause it.
So they made the Polaroid a lot easier to find.
Yes. They made it so that Mom now drops it.
Okay. And is there anything that you have to do, like beat that like 7 times or something for something else, or?
No, just beating the chest is just the game's official ending.
Okay. That's
It's-
probably the
it's-
most difficult area too.
Yeah, well, the boss fight for the chest is fucked because almost every single room is a boss fight, and it'll be like 2 of them. So like instead of Loki, it'll be 2 Lokis. Instead of Widow, it'll be 3 Widows.
What about Gertie?
Well, it'll only be 1 Gertie, but you might get 3 Gertie Juniors. So it's kind of fucked like that, and it's a real sized floor too. But the first room, I can unpause this. The first room in the chest has a bunch of gold chests that you can open for items, and might be great items that'll help you, might be shit. So
Actually, do you think 2 Gerties could even fit on the screen at once?
no,
Like within the size limits of the room?
no way. Yeah, I did it. What's kind of fucked up is I went into a room the other day in the cathedral and went into a room to fight, and there were 2 monstros, but the one monstro was 2 smaller ones, so it was like one regular sized monstro and 2 little small red monstros. It was fucking fucked up. Anyway, open up this chest. Bad ending. Jesus loves me, this I know. Okay. Let's take Samson Sheol off the to-do list. What do you think? Spider Boy challenge or try to get Isaac into the chest?
Is that what Isaac was good today?
No, Isaac was good today as a challenge. Spider Boy's a challenge, but I can try and take Isaac to the chest.
What's Isaac was good today?
It's a challenge that gives you right off the bat. You have the ability to fly, and you have the halo. The halo is like an all stats up. The only problem with that is there's no item rooms. Yeah, the halo is all stats up. So
What's
there's
9 deaths? Is that the one where you have the cat?
1 heart, 9
That
lives.
sounds pretty brutal.
It is. I will probably end up doing the purest before I do 9 deaths.
I don't know what that last one is.
The purest, no item rooms. Period. You start out plain Isaac, no item rooms.
But there's still shops and stuff like that, so.
Yeah, but no free items. Like every single one of these challenges, at least gives you something. The purest gives you nothing. So.
Yeah, that definitely sounds easier than 9 deaths.
Yeah, because you only got that 1 fucking heart, and that's just. Ugh. So I'm gonna actually let you choose. Don't worry about the to-do list. What do you think?
I don't know, Spider Boy?
Spider Boy? I'll do Spider. I don't know why Spider Boy is so hard for me. Also, Isaac was good today. You have to, the goal is different for each of these. Isaac was good today. You have to beat Satan. So I was doing that challenge and I got 2 Satan, but Satan killed me. I think Spider Boy. I'm gonna look it up here. Spider Boy. Yeah, I just have to go to It Lives.
So that's what, 5, 6 floors?
2, 4, 8 floors. But you start with the quad shot, and you have shots that slow enemies down. So you have the 2 spider shots.
That actually sounds pretty good.
It is pretty decent. I don't know.
Some downsides to that.
No item rooms. That's the only downside.
Oh, do all the challenges not have item rooms?
Some of them do. Like the one that gave me the candle. It's called Dark as the Night. You have no map, but you have item rooms.
Okay.
So, It's weird. Actually, I think the challenge is, one of the best things about the Wrath of the Lamb, because there's people on YouTube and Twitch who are like making their own challenges, and hopefully they add some of them in and make them official. Because for every challenge, unlocks an item. And there's a popular one that goes by the name of Spacebar Cowboy. And you can't pick up any spacebar items.
Okay. But then you'd have to know what they all are first.
Yeah, well, yeah.
I'm sure that's not hard, the wiki site.
Yeah, well, once you get shit, I've played this game almost 80 hours. I pretty much know everything. And there was this guy, he doesn't come around anymore. Yeah, he's not on. He went by the name of Isaac Lover on Twitch, and he had watched like over 100 hours of this game streamed, and he never had it.
Oh,
And,
that's the French Canadian guy. Isn't
yeah, him. I haven't spoken in a while. Jamie bought him a copy of the game, and he was like, "Yeah, I beat it like 10 times in his first 11 tries." Like, you motherfucker, you.
Well, he did the research.
Well, no, that is absolutely true. I mean, there's a lot of strategies that I've seen other people use, and then use them myself, that I probably shouldn't know that I could do.
And that's probably how I got through Dark Souls.
You beat Dark Souls?
Yep.
Congratulations, sir.
I got partway into a second playthrough and just kind of stopped caring.
You doing the Prepare to Die edition?
Probably not. After what I bought on Steam for the sale, and I think I'm good for a while.
What'd you do on the sale?
There's those 9... I listed a bunch of games one day in one of these.
Oh, you did, yes, I
Yeah,
remember.
but I also picked up the Game of the Year edition of Borderlands on the last day of the sale.
Oh, nice.
And I've heard that takes a long time to go through, like, once.
Yeah, Game of the Year, Borderlands. You gotta find people to play that game with.
I've only played, like, 3 hours or something, so it's still fine.
Yeah,
Single
no,
player.
those are the best. The opening area for that game is... I want to say it's called Firestone. It's not called Firestone.
Arid Badlands, I think? Firestone is a town.
Okay. Yeah, whatever the first area is like my favorite part of the whole game. I don't know why. It's so simple, and it's got like a lot of shit going on with it. It's not very boring. Hey, Pixelated Gamer. I don't want to make it sound too obvious, but pretty good. Playing the Binding of Isaac. Yeah, I was good. I didn't buy anything on the Steam sale this year. Didn't do it. Everything...
I didn't plan on getting all that either. I kind of... Oh, Mirror's Edge was kind of the one thing I was keeping my eye on the whole time.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like, I kind of just wanted a copy back for, like, a year now, and I couldn't find one for, like, under, like, $10.
Yeah, Mirror's Edge goes on sale quite a bit.
Like, I knew the Steam sale was theoretically coming by at some point, so I'm like, I'll see if it ever pops up.
Yeah, there was really nothing this year that I was like, I gotta have that. It's like everything... Wow, these chests are being really good to me right now. Everything I ever... Oh, I probably should have saved one for the store. Everything I ever wanted in a Steam sale, I've already bought in the Steam sale.
I only started buying stuff at the summer sale last year, actually. Like, I made a Steam account when Portal was free.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, I remember that. Portal was free.
Yeah, for like a month or something when it came to Mac. And that's when I kind of jumped on Steam, and I didn't realize they had all those sales, so I never went on Steam.
Yeah, Steam hates your bank account and your wallet.
I didn't have a credit card then either.
Oh, good for you.
I had a credit card next year.
Well, you can still do it with a debit card.
I'm sure that's more of a pain.
No, it's the procedure is the same. You just need a card with numbers on it that says Visa, or I don't know what you have in Canada.
Well, debit cards aren't usually given out by Visa or MasterCard. They're usually given out by your bank.
Mm-hmm. Well,
So,
banks give out debit cards.
Yeah, so I can have a CIBC debit card, but like I can get maybe a MasterCard through CIBC, and it's just tied to the same account. Does that make sense?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, so because I'm with Scotiabank at the moment.
Canadian banks.
Bank of Nova Scotia.
Is Rogers your internet?
No, I have Shaw.
Okay, I never heard of that one.
There's like five. There's like five cable companies in Canada.
Yeah, no, Rogers is like the biggest, right?
Rogers and Bell are the two biggest.
Yeah.
Cogeco is another one. There's Shaw, which used to be called Mountain Cable. It's kind of a location thing.
Mm-hmm.
The town I live in, about half the town is on top of an escarpment.
I don't know what that is.
We call it a mountain here, but it's not a mountain. Like, we're elevated a pretty good chunk above like the downtown area. So our downtown is physically lower than the rest, than like a lot of the city.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Grub Killer, by the way, probably for about another hour or so. Sorry, I didn't see your question there. Apologies.
So it was called Mountain Cable because it started on a mountain in my city,
Mm-hmm.
and that was like the only place you could get it. And I think it was just bought out by Shaw a few years ago. So kind of like out of nowhere, I got like HBO and AMC and all these other channels. Because I wanted to watch Game of Thrones, so I was asking my parents, like, do we have HBO by chance? And my dad called them and was like, apparently I've been paying for it for a year and a half. So I actually got to legally watch Game of Thrones.
That show as good as everyone says it is.
Depends on what you like. Do you like fantasy stuff?
You're right. By the this is like the ugliest I've ever seen Isaac before. This is just disgusting. Yeah, I'm into that kind. Like I tried to watch the first episode and I couldn't really get into it, and then I had to leave. I had to go.
Have you ever watched one of the like, hour-long HBO series before?
Yeah, I usually like them. I think The Wire is the best TV show that there ever was.
I have never seen it before.
Oh boy, you're gonna have to change this. The Wire is the best television show of all time, undisputed.
I've heard it's really good, but I don't think I know anyone that's really seen it before.
Oh,
I'm sure I do. I've just never asked.
yeah, you've take my word for it. It's amazing. It's so good.
I've seen Rome with Deadwood, and I thought those were pretty awesome.
I didn't really. I couldn't get into Deadwood. I'm not really a big fan of the Old West things.
I haven't really seen many westerns myself. Like I've seen the Man with No Name trilogy and Deadwood, and that's about it.
Oh.
So yeah, my knowledge of western movies are pretty
Mm-hmm.
limited.
Also, for the record, you know what the second best TV show of all time is?
No,
It's Arrested Development.
I haven't seen that either.
Oh, do you have Netflix?
No. I'm also in Canada, so we might not even have it.
Oh right, you probably don't have. You're right. You might not have Netflix. Anyway, that's the second best show of all time. These are facts.
Because they had to make separate deals for Canada.
Right. Yeah. I fucking remember that. I remember when the Netflix, finally came to the Xbox, and it was, getting on more devices, and everyone's like, "Yeah, but I'm in Canada. What the fuck?" Yeah, that sucks.
Eh.
Walking Dead is not great. It's
This
good.
is true.
It's sometimes good. It's sometimes good.
I've heard the first 3 episodes are good, and everything after that is not so good.
It's like a soap opera, and then there's like
There's
it's
zombies?
yeah, and then there's a zombie or two every episode just to remind you that you're watching a zombie show.
Well, the first 3 episodes of like the first season weren't bad.
Yeah, but I mean, before I watched the TV show, I had read a whole bunch of issues of the comic.
Okay, I haven't read the comics. My friend said like it gets really brutal.
The comic is like the most fucking depressing thing that there ever was.
Because they say like my friends have told me like characters will just die left and right like it's nothing.
Yeah.
But
Mhm.
you can't do that with a TV show because you have to hire new actors every time.
They could do that, but apparently they're not trying to recreate the comic, which is a shame because the comic is really good. It's really violent. It's
And
very
people are always going to compare it to the comics.
super R-rated, but it's in black and white.
I have no problem with that.
Yeah. The storytelling is so good though. It's so fucking depressing though. Like shit just never fucking works out.
So you would not recommend marathon sessions of reading this?
No, that's the only way you can read it. Like,
You're saying it's so depressing. Like, you read a ton of it, you just
no,
feel
like
bad.
it's no, but it's really good. Like it's very suspenseful, and they're very good at their cliffhangers, and like the Walking Dead comic book is populated by really really bad people.
Yeah.
Like
Always,
so
always
fucking
other
bad.
people.
And you know they do really really bad things with very little regard for
People's safety.
yeah, for
Lives.
other people. Yeah, and but it's yeah, you know, it's very good. It's very dark.
I think I'll check it out one day. Like, I basically just have a list of things I want to read and watch at some point.
Yeah, the Walking Dead comics are all collected.
Yeah, I have a few comic stores in my town. I go every
Yeah,
few months.
oh, what do you think sucks? By the way, I think you can curse in the comments. It's not a big deal. Um, yeah, there's a compendium, and it's like 700 pages of like the first 50 or 60 comics, and that's definitely the best way to do it because it is hard to put
But
down.
you can definitely get them in much smaller arcs.
Oh no,
Like
you can get them in like five
like
comic
five.
volumes, but this is the way to get it because it takes okay, in the TV show, I can't believe that hit me. The next season, no, I haven't played the game. I want to. I'll eventually get around to it. The next season of the TV show is going to revolve around this storyline that took place in the comics. That revolved around this prison.
I've heard that is really ridiculous. Like my friends have, they didn't say any specifics, but they said it's like one of the craziest things that's happened.
Yeah,
They've seen.
so the book ends, you know, with the end of the prison storyline, which is like a really natural place for it to come to an end.
Yeah.
Because the way it ends is just, you know, fucking bananas. And
Well, the reasons those five issue little books are for is just it's much easier to carry that around and read.
oh no, definitely that yeah, this book I'm
Like,
telling
I'm
you about is fucking huge. Like you have to leave it at
Like,
home.
that's probably like a textbook.
Yeah, you have to leave it at home. You can't bring it with you.
I have a bookshelf of textbooks next to me. I know how huge some of those can get.
Yeah, yeah, it's huge, but it's very 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 worth it. Yeah, The Walking Dead is definitely amazing.
Yeah. First, I have a bunch of books I want to read. I've been trying to finish the Millennium Trilogy for like 3 years.
That's the girl with the dragon tattoo
Yes.
trilogy. Okay.
Yes. I'm not sure there's even an official name for all three of those books.
I believe the Millennium Trilogy is just the name it goes by.
Yeah, there's that, and if the girl with the dragon tattoo had a slightly different title, you could call it the Girl Who ... Trilogy.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah.
Because if it was the girl who has the dragon tattoo, they could easily do that. Because, yeah, I'm about 80 pages away from finishing the second one.
Oh, is it any good?
Do you like mysteries or kind of
Yes.
crime?
Yes.
You won't mind them. The only difficult thing is all the names and are super Swedish.
Yeah. Yeah.
Like I
Yeah.
can't pronounce Swedish accents. Like I know what an umlaut is, but I can't pronounce how it should sound.
Mhm.
So every time I see a town name, I'm just like, I kind of recognize that, but I don't know.
Yeah. I saw
'Cause,
I saw the most recent movie of the girl with the dragon tattoo, and I thought it was alright, but
The English or Swedish one.
the English one.
Daniel Craig, who was always British.
Yes. Yeah, I watched that, and it is kind of disjointed at first. Like it took.
No, the book is like that too.
Yeah, I figured it was based like because David Fincher was the director, and he is very good with source material. Like he tries to stay as close to it as possible, and I believe Fight Club is like his best example of that.
I think there's a few things at the very end that are just kind of off. That I might just be misremembering because I
Mhm.
read the Girl with the Dragon Tattoo like a year and a half ago. I only read like one book a year, so
Yeah, well, I just started reading again because at my job there's so much downtime. I'm a wheelchair attendant, so like if there's no passengers to pick up,
yeah.
I've got my phone and you know I have the Kindle app, so
Oh, I still buy physical books.
Oh yeah, I don't do that because I can't carry them around with me because I gotta pass through security constantly and stuff,
Yeah.
and it'd just be a pain to carry a book around with me. So I buy them that way. Plus they're cheaper.
Uh, Physical books aren't that expensive.
No, they're not, but hardcovers are.
Well, you get the paperback version then.
So well, a lot of books are still old school like that. They don't come out on paperbook until like a second printing.
Yeah, true. The Girl Who Kicked the Hornet's Nest took like a year or two to get a paperback copy.
Yeah.
Like I went and got that like day one because it was like $10. Also, I had the other two in paperback, so I was like, consistency.
So there's so the airport police they take over the airport at a certain time after the TSA goes home,
Hmm.
and I was talking to this officer about it, and he's like, "Hey, are you on Facebook?" Me and my supervisor were there. He's like, "Are you guys on Facebook?" And I'm like, "Yeah, we're on Facebook." And he's like, "Hey, you should. I wrote a book. You should come and like my book on Facebook." And I was like, "You wrote a book?" And so he gave me a card, and sure enough, he wrote a book. He used to be Omaha PD, and wrote a book about this murder case that he solved. And he's like, "Tell me about it." And I was like, "Hey, that sounds pretty interesting." So I bought it. It was like $6 on the Kindle store. It's actually really fucking good.
Mm.
I don't know why he's airport police now, because he solved a murder about these three Mexicans that got killed, and then they were thrown in off a street somewhere here in Omaha, and then they burned the bodies.
I don't know. Maybe you just can't deal with seeing that stuff often anymore.
Like someone had someone reported a brush fire, and when the cops showed up, the officer who was on the scene first was like, "Yeah, it's not a brush fire. It's bodies." The name of the book is called Three Bodies Burning because of that. It's really good.
Yeah, back. You said the film was kind of disjointed.
Yeah, like even
Like it would jump between
yeah, I was watching.
Mikael and Solander. Really
Yeah,
easily.
I was watching it with Jamie, and there's like her and I were like, okay, obviously these two main characters are going to be connected somehow, but it took really long for it to get to that point.
Yes.
Like
all the books do that. Like
it's introduced right at the beginning how they're related because that girl did some research on him, and
yeah,
that's
did the
how it
background.
was introduced, but then it's not brought up again for they don't meet each other until like an hour and a half later.
Yeah. What happens is in the book he finds out that she's been hacking into his computer. Like, I think more than that one time. Like I think she's constantly checking it every now and then.
Hmm.
And he kind of finds like stuff's been happening in his computer when he hasn't been around. But like it'll be like a page and a half with the one person, and then it'll just switch to the next person on a new paragraph.
Ooh.
It usually when it's a new character, it usually starts off with like their name in the first sentence, so you can kind of at least figure out who's
Yeah.
doing what. But yeah, after that, I kind of want to check out Hitchhiker's Guide to the Galaxy.
Oh yeah, that's supposed to be really good. A
Yeah.
lot of people swear by it.
I think I can get all 5 books for $30, like brand new. It's pretty good.
There were 5 of them.
Yeah,
Are those text or are those graphic?
I'm pretty sure they're all text.
Okay,
It's the trilogy in 5 parts.
obviously.
But that's like the main joke of the series.
I don't know anything about it. I know they made a movie out of it, and most people thought it was shit or something.
It didn't look that bad from what I saw of it. I mean, it starts off with the dolphin musical number.
Of course it does.
Well, the name of the song is actually also is the name of the last book. So long and thanks for all the fish. I don't know. Apparently they're really weird.
Yeah, sounds like it.
Yeah, and actually the third Witcher book was finally announced in English.
There's Witcher books.
Yeah, it was supposed to be translated by 2010, and it never happened.
Are they in Polish?
They're in every major European language except for English. They're just getting to it now. The books are as old as me.
So what came out first, the book or the game?
The Polish books are from like the 90s or
Oh,
like,
wow.
the late 80s. Yeah, it was. What happened was the North American release of the first book was with the first game.
Now, are they related, or is it just a name?
it's the same character in the same universe, but it takes place like 5 or 6 years after the book series ends. Because the main character has amnesia, so which was kind of a smart move because like a good chunk of the world never saw or heard of these characters before, so you wouldn't know. Like all these characters have like a history with each other, and if they just kind of started talking like they've known each other for years, it would be really confusing to people who've never seen this stuff before.
Mm-hmm.
So if you have the main character who has amnesia, the first thing he usually says is how do I know you? And then they might reference something from the books, but that's not so bad. Yeah, there's 2 sets of short stories, and then like a 5 book like saga, and that's like the end of it. And the game picks up a few years after that.
Okay.
It's pretty good. There's just like the games. It's definitely one of those. There is no good or evil in this world. I think one of the models they've always had was there is no good or evil, only choices and their consequences. Like one of the stories is named "The Lesser of Two Evils."
Well, that's most of life.
Yeah, well, the whole idea is the character doesn't like to believe in that principle, but that's just kind of the way the world works, and he just has to deal with it. Yeah, it's like December 2012 is like the second book in the saga is coming out. Like the first one was released in 2007 in English. The first in the series, like the 5-part books, with the 5-part story, was in 2009. So like, okay, 2011, this makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Nope. Because it would have made sense because the game was coming out in 2011. So I thought they were going to do something like that again.
Well, that seems like the thing you'd want to do, capitalize on the release of one form of media with another.
Well, the game developers don't have control over the publishing.
Yeah, I bet.
Because I think it's a UK publishing company.
UK publishing company that doesn't publish in English?
Well, no, they're translating it too.
Like
they run the translation and the publication of it. Like I went to their website and it said like it was supposed to be done like early 2010, and it just never happened.
Well, if an obscure book like Metro 2033 can get an English translation, why the fuck couldn't that?
I don't know. Maybe it's just whatever company decides to get it.
I'm trying to get that. I left my copy of that in New York, and I've been trying to find a Kindle version of it, but there is none. The only one is in German. Because now I actually have the time to, I never had time to sit down and read before now, so now I'm like...
Then learn German.
Hell no. I don't have that kind of time. German is one of those languages that if I learned it, I would just want to speak it in like that very angry tone that most Germans sound like they're speaking in. It's like Russian. Like when Russians speak, it sounds like they're always mad.
Yeah, no, kind of as a joke, I almost tried to pay my friend to translate the Witcher series for me from German. I swear to God, if I bought the books, they would have done it. Like they never said no, they wouldn't. But I thought that'd be kind of mean.
Make him just make him audiobook it to you. Make him do the recording of the audiobook. Your own personal audiobook.
This person goes to school with me, and they don't have that much time on their hands.
Maybe be surprised what someone would do for $50.
I never said how much I'd pay either.
Well, that sounds like a decent price.
I said you were guaranteed to get a copy of the series. We never went farther than that.
Okay, nothing good here. Shit.
So no, like the reason I started reading again was I travel for like 80 minutes every day on the bus.
Oh, that's gotta be rough.
It's not that bad when I always have a fully charged iPhone with me.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't realize that like reading for 30 minutes a day adds up super quick.
It does.
I forgot about that. Like I forgot that's how it works, and like within a month I finished The Girl Who Played with Fire. or super close at least.
Yeah, I've got so much time on my hands that like I figured I'd do like a book a week. I'm doing a book like 2 or 3 days.
I've only done that once, and I think that's kind of almost when I stopped reading. It was one of the Harry Potter books, one of the longer ones.
Mm.
I think it was the sixth one. I read it in like 2 sittings, and then I never really read anything after that. Maybe I got burnt out on reading because of that. But I was also like 13 at the time, so that might have also been why.
Well, when you're 13, you can do anything for a long amount of time.
Well, no, kids just kind of stop reading around 13, or at least a lot of them do,
Yeah.
myself included.
Well, it seems like an antiquated form of media, but it's not. But it seems like it.
Yeah.
Like,
Kind of the problem is we have like one bookstore in Canada. I swear, like Chapters or Indigos or Coles, they're all owned by the same company, but I swear there aren't any other major bookstores aside from those. I mean, there's always e-reader stuff. That
yeah, see, this is the way to go. The way I see it, like the only major, like Borders used to be a big store down here.
I've gone to one of those. Didn't they go out of business?
Yeah, they're out of business. Everything else is a Barnes and Noble or I don't even know what.
I don't know, but I figured I may as well. I'm not going to invest in e-readers yet. I read so little. At this point, I'm just kind of getting back into it, so I have no problem carrying around a book with me.
You don't need a dedicated e-reader. I just use my phone.
I have an iPhone. That screen's not particularly big.
Yeah, it doesn't really lend itself to it. I've got a yeah the screen on my phone is 4.3 inches, so it's pretty big for a phone. I mean, but it's
Wait,
not.
Is that the iPhone screen size?
I don't know. Could be. Like, so I just use the Kindle app. I would like to carry around a real Kindle, but it's too big for me to justify, especially at work.
Yeah, we have a Kobo up here.
What?
It's the name of an e-reader
Ah.
company. You can still get Kindles up here, but Kobo, like Chapters, like will sell them in the store.
Mm-hmm.
So it's kind of the, I guess, proprietary Canadian version.
The problem with me. Well, actually, I could probably do. I was gonna say I wouldn't buy Kindle because I'd probably end up playing Angry Birds, but my phone has that, so.
Wait, Kindles? Oh yeah, because you run on Android.
Yeah, the Kindle Fire has a color screen on it.
I never really got into mobile gaming. I played a couple things with nothing.
All the good stuff is on all the really good stuff is on the iPhone.
I do have an iPhone.
I don't, so.
I'd only play it on the bus, so I didn't bother. Like I have Infinity Blade and Infinity Blade 2, and
Yeah, that's
about it.
Yeah, when I say all the best stuff, that's pretty much what I'm talking about.
I also have one of those like traffic jam puzzle games. You ever seen those?
No.
Like you have the one red block and you have to move it across the screen, but you have to move all the other blocks out of the way first.
No, if I saw it, I'd probably know what you're talking about, but your description isn't doing it for me.
Okay, there are blocks oriented either vertically or horizontally. You can only move them in those directions. They have varying sizes, and you have to move one block that always starts in the middle on the far side, and you have to move it to the other side to complete the puzzle.
Okay.
I'm sure it's one of those. It definitely would make much more sense if I showed it to you.
Yeah, for real.
But there's one on the iPhone for free. It has 4,200 puzzles on it.
That's a lot.
I'm pretty deep into it. Like I finished over 3,000 of those puzzles.
Wow.
That's one of the few times where I've actually just sat down and just solved those puzzles before. Like, there was actually a couple of days where I just sat down and just went through like 200 of them. I found the trick that got used a whole lot in them.
Yikes. I'm getting major slowdown right now.
Yeah.
It's helping me though. Also, though, I'm gonna beat this. I just want to throw that out there.
So what are you gonna do when you like 100% this game? What are you gonna stream after this?
Uh, well, the plan was I didn't end up going by the plan today because um, there have been weird sleeping habits going on in this apartment for the last couple days, uh, myself included. The plan is for me to do console stuff on the weekends. I'm gonna try and do some stuff earlier in the days, um, and probably do Fallout Friday night and Saturday night, and then do something on PC during the week. And I figure in about 3 weeks I'll be done with Isaac. It won't be 100%ed, but I'll be damn close to the point where it's not.
Oh, like you're just missing one of the random items,
Yeah, or there's just something that I don't feel like doing, or
like 9 lives maybe.
yeah. Well, I figure I'll probably do that. I don't really know. It'll probably be Super Meat Boy.
You're still trying that?
Of course. I've still got my save and everything. It's not done until it's done. And oh boy, please be good pills. Bad pill.
Wait, isn't that the
Good pill.
Polaroid?
That is the Polaroid. Yeah, it drops when you beat mom, and I don't need it.
I didn't realize it was a 100% thing.
Yeah, it's 100% now anyway.
Okay, I thought it was like, I don't know, 20% or something.
No, mom will pretty much always drop it. Oh, but the goal for Super Meat Boy is to get all the achievements, which is going to be fucking impossible.
Basically, the Iron Man in the game at that point.
Yep. So that'll be fun. Oh, double Gertie Jr. Slow down, Gertie Jr. Take that spider shot and the gish. Take it easy there, guys. Oh yeah, so I've got the Habit and the Book of Revelations.
Wait, you have the habit?
Yeah, you can't see it because the poop overrides it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I bought the Habit.
Wait, what does the Book of Revelations do?
It gives you a soul heart every time you use it. So now for every 2 hits I take, I'm going to lose 2, but I'll be able to use the Book of Revelations again, and I'll gain 1 back.
But the soul hearts aren't, they're not permanent though.
Right, but there's a huge buffer before my real hearts start to take damage. Plus, the goal here is only mom's heart, so
You have one more floor?
1 after this, yeah. So it's pretty much in the bag. And since there's no item rooms or anything, as soon as I see the boss room, I'm going straight for it. I'm not clearing anything. I don't have to. Oh man, is this my computer begging for mercy or what? Well, computer's not feeling it too much. What's good about this game is that when you get the frame rate drops, it's pretty much like activating bullet time.
Yeah.
So you have more time for your brain to react where you're supposed to go. So it's actually really helpful.
Is your laptop any good, or is it just
Oh yeah, my laptop
kind of a
is
thing?
no, my laptop's pretty good. The only thing is running this, running XSplit to stream it, and all this stuff is 32-bit executables, so it doesn't have all the RAM at its disposal that it should.
Okay. I wasn't trying to say your computer was bad. I was just
No, I know.
my laptop is terrible.
Yeah, no, my laptop is pretty good.
Okay,
but-
mine has Intel 3000 series graphics.
Yeah, I've got an i7, but it's an older one. And I've got a gig video card, so I can run almost anything. But recording it then is a separate issue.
That's the thing. I don't have any dedicated video memory.
Yeah, that sucks.
But also, the Intel 3000 series is supposed to be just complete, like just total crap.
Mhm.
Like when I had my graphics class, when we were working in 3D, I couldn't see my projects most of the time.
Ugh.
Like that's how bad it got.
Yeah.
Like, I didn't know what I was doing half the time. Like I would just see like weird flickering and stuff, and like I showed the professor, and he had no idea what was going on. Turns out my computer was a piece of garbage.
When
Like everything else is fine about it. It has a Blu-ray player in it, for God's sake.
what?
They came with a Blu-ray drive. I don't know why.
Wow.
I don't have any Blu-rays.
when I bought this computer, the one thing I wanted to make sure was that I got a computer with a dedicated video card and not one with, you know, an onboard
Yeah.
one.
I,
So
I just needed something to do some schoolwork.
yeah.
'Cause, like, I didn't want to take my parents' laptop to school. Also, because it's an old clunker at 17 inches. The thing's massive.
Yeah,
And
my
it weighs like 8 pounds.
yeah, my computer is 17.3. But then again, I've got a 1080p monitor, so I kind of, you know, it's good for me to have that kind of size.
Yeah. So. Yeah. Actually, not long after I bought the Witcher 2, my old desktop, the motherboard started to fry out. I'm not sure if the game has any relation to that.
Mhm.
My theory is yes. The Witcher 2 was too intense for my PC to run, so it started to destroy itself.
I remember when StarCraft 2 first came out, a lot of people's it was killing a lot of people's video cards.
Well, mine was also like 5 years old at that point,
Yeah.
so it was kind of time for an upgrade, anyways.
The funny thing about StarCraft was, like, there was a thing in the code of the game that wasn't like
Oh, I heard about that.
that was letting it max people's computers even without them wanting it to.
Yeah, it would just keep rendering your scene over and over again and not deleting.
Yeah, some shit like that. And so
Use
people's
space.
people's computers were just fucking dying left and right with that. That's pretty funny. Oh, spawn me the fucking item already.
So yeah, like 6 months ago, I decided, like, all right, I'm gonna build a desktop computer, go a little overboard, and then just not open it up for like a few years. It's a decent way to go.
Well, you're gonna what? Build a computer?
I already did. This was like 6 months ago.
Oh, you build a computer
Like-
and then not open it? What do you mean?
Like, kind of go overboard with the specs, so I don't have to.
Oh,
open it
yeah.
up, like,
Oh
every
no,
couple
yeah,
years
no.
to replace parts.
That definitely makes sense. Like, try and buy the best thing at the time, so that way. See, what I would do is just either buy the best thing at the time or go one step below it just to save a little money, but something that's still just as good, so that it won't be outdated for at least another couple of years.
Yeah, that's exactly what I did.
Yeah.
The processor is the only thing I think I kind of went nuts on. Like, I got the i7 2600K series. It was like $350.
Nice.
But everything else was like under $100 at that point. Like, I found like some like $50 motherboard I use. Apparently it's pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
NVIDIA 550 Ti card. I'm not sure if you know a whole lot about
No, I don't know too much about that. I know the GT series is like their top of the line.
that. I think they're in the low 700, 500 range. I'm probably very wrong about that. But like that card was like $100, and the one up from it was like $270. It's like, that's not worth it. I think I went with like the lowest possible power supply I can have before the computer starts shorting out. Because the video card takes up like 500 watts just on its own.
Does it have its own? Oh yeah, it might need its own dedicated power supply. Jeez.
Well, I got like a 600-watt power supply because everything else didn't need a whole lot.
Mm-hmm.
And then like 8 gigs of RAM. And then I bought a cheap keyboard and mouse.
Yeah, I'm thinking about my next computer being a nice desktop. And I figure I can get one. I don't have all the know-how to build a computer.
It's not too difficult.
I know, I just don't want to, get the wrong pieces or whatever. So what I'm going to do is, like, splurge on one that's pre-built, but not get any of the shit they try and sell. Like, you can get a monitor cheaper than what they sell. Get 2 monitors cheaper, get a keyboard and a mouse cheaper.
Yeah, I use my old monitor from my last computer, and the monitor from my old dad's computer. Like, the monitor I have, the highest it displays is 1680 by 1050.
That's not bad.
Oh yeah, I have no
That's
problem
like just a
with it.
couple pixels away from 1080.
Yeah, actually it's 16 by 10.
Yeah, what the fuck is the deal with 16 by 10, by the way? I don't get
I
it.
don't.
Some people, like, love 16 by 10. I don't. I mean, I don't
I'm
know.
fine with 720.
See, for me, 720 is too, it's not enough. At least for a computer monitor.
Oh, the actual monitor size, but if I'm
Yeah.
running a game, like when I record The Witcher 2, that's in 720.
Oh yeah, no, yeah. Playing a game in 720 is just it's just fine. I don't really care about that. But I couldn't deal with a monitor resolution of that. It would drive me crazy. Everything would be so huge.
Yeah, actually, my laptop's kind of like that. It's like 1366 by something. Something weird like that.
Yeah, it's tough to find a laptop that's 1080p.
Oh, my friend has one, but the hinge broke.
Yeah, I have one too. Like that's what sold me on it was the video card and the fact that it had a 1080p monitor. Like I was recently looking for a new laptop because this thing was pissing me off for a couple days, and it was hard to find one that had a 1080p monitor. It's like shit. I don't know why. Like there's plenty of 1376, 13 whatever by 768, but I don't want that.
I could use it as like a second monitor.
Yeah, I did that in the past. I'm not a big fan of that either.
What, dual monitors or?
No, having a second monitor that's 13 blah 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 by 768. I used to have that. It's just not the same. Or at least having monitor resolutions that are different. That's more what it is.
Oh, that's what I have.
Yeah, that shit drives me nuts.
My second monitor, it's like I swear it's it's an early LCD monitor. Like I don't think it's not widescreen. It's actually a perfect square. But I think I'm displaying at something much higher than it because of my other monitor. So if I launch games, like something really weird happens to the second monitor. Like Steam will just like extend over fully to it, so it'll cover like both monitors underneath the game.
Nice. That is weird.
You said earlier, like, you said you didn't want to buy the wrong parts. What did you mean by that?
Well, like, there are some parts don't always. Most parts work together, but there's like cases being too small for certain video cards to go inside it and shit like that. Like I know there's a website out there that will tell you if your parts are compatible and work together. Yeah, just honestly, it just boils down to me being lazy and not wanting to fuck it up. Like I would need someone to help me.
I know of a like maybe hour-long video that might help. They basically build the computer step by step in front of you.
Mm-hmm.
But the video was made 2 or 3 years ago, so the parts might be a little off. But just kind of substitute your parts in for that, and it's all the same plugs. Like I don't think computer hardware standards have changed much in the last few years. Like except maybe USB 3.0. And I guess Thunderbolt for the Mac.
Mac. Alright, here we go. It lives. Yeah, because, like, if I was... By the point I'd be building my computer, like, I'd probably be putting a GT 580 in it. GTX 680, sorry, is the new one.
Yeah, I know what you mean, like motherboards not being able to fit, or cases not being able to fit video cards and stuff. I'm not sure if that's so much of an issue nowadays. They just don't buy a really small case.
Yeah, I wouldn't. I'd get a monster-sized fucking case.
I wouldn't recommend spending more than $100 on a case. I don't think it's worth it. Like, unless you want to do liquid cooling, all kinds of other insane things.
No, I don't.
I don't either, but mine's apparently equipped to actually do it. Like, mine actually has, like, a space for, like water tubes to go through. Match properly.
What?
So red was not supposed to go on red. So I had to look up like I had to look in the manual for the motherboard to find out what's supposed to be what. And even then, I still had a really weird problem that nobody can explain to me to this day.
What's that?
The initial boot would not happen unless I plugged in my speakers.
What?
Exactly. Every time I've told that to somebody, they have that exact reaction. Like that doesn't make sense. It shouldn't work.
Yes, Kingpin, Spider Boy.
But I mean, I've had a computer not start once because my mouse was unplugged. So
That's fucking weird.
But yeah, like that was the biggest problem, and that took about 3 hours to solve. After that, it was totally fine.
Mm-hmm.
Although I might recommend that you buy a copy of Windows 7
Yeah, that's...
instead of 8. I don't know about that.
Well, Windows has a bad reputation of their OS launches being really bad, so I would never, switch to the new one right off the bat. Plus, it's always going to take a while before the software is ready for it and shit like that.
I mean, when did you plan on building this computer? Like, in
Oh,
year?
I have no idea. Even when I'll be,
Like,
financially
Windows 8.
ready for that.
Like, you might not have a choice to get Windows 8 at that point.
Spider Butt.
I don't know. I think Windows 8 will either be the biggest disaster Microsoft ever has, or one of the greatest things they ever make.
Oh, Spider Boy is one of the challenges where you start out with the quad shot and the slowdown. And if you beat it, you get the spider butt. Ah! Holy shit.
What?
Been on for 3 hours and 14 minutes. Well, I could take that off the to-do list now. Bam. Let's see. Stats. Getting there. Almost to the point where I'm at 1 mom kill for 2 deaths for every mom kill. That'd be pretty good.
Is that total for secrets, the items, or is that something else?
Yeah, secrets are like unlocks you get for beating the game. Like, the latest one I got was Spider Butt. So now Spider Butt is now in the basement.
Okay, and then... Okay, so the secret is you unlocking a random drop.
Yeah, so like the very first one is Radioactive Spider. It actually tells you the order in which you unlock them. So, like for beating Sheol with Samson, I got the blood rights, and every time you get an achievement, it tells you. So this is when I unlocked the Polaroid. This wasn't too long ago, actually. It does make the game kind of easier, but for that challenge, there's no item rooms. Fuck it, do one more. Let's see if Isaac really was good today. And whatever the result of this one is, this is gonna be the end. So right now, I'm gonna take the time to say, hey, if you subscribing to my channel to watch me live stream is free, subscribing to watch people stream on Twitch TV costs $4.99 a month. So think about it.
I believe that's false advertising.
It's not false. It's not false. There are some people who have it enabled that you can subscribe to them on Twitch for $5 a month.
What?
Yeah, some people have it. Only the big names. Like, only if you're huge on Twitch do you have that.
I knew you could make some money off the ads, but I didn't realize there's
No, yeah, no,
there's
people,
subscription.
yeah, and you take like 50% of it, so, the streamer takes $2.50 a month for everyone, and you get like a little custom thing next to your name, and ads don't run for you. That's what you get. So, that's my thing now, is subscribing to me on YouTube is free. See that? See?
I thought that was just false advertising in general.
Oh, it's...
In those cases, it is?
It's true, it's just me making it sound either better or worse than it really is, depending on how you want to look at it. Like, yeah, I'm making it sound malicious, but it's still true. This is still a fact.
I seriously didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah. Oh, it's totally a thing. Hmm.
Baffles me in some way.
Well,
Well, not in the sense like it can't be done, but more like how did this all get started? Like, who had the original amount of money to fund something like this?
the only reason stuff like this is allowed to happen is because of advertising. It's the only reason.
Yeah, I was just.
Yeah, I mean
think,
it's completely ad driven, and eventually, advertisers saw that there's a market here for them to advertise, and because there's a market to advertise, there's a market for people to make revenue by running those advertisements. So it's just a fact of life.
I'm just kind of wondering, like, what was the first site that like ads started running on that people started really making money from?
The first site, or like the
Or, like-
first gaming
or like the,
thing?
Or like the site that like people saw, like, all right, we can put ads on this and make money because so many people go to it.
I'm not sure. I mean, and most people hate it because they don't really get it, but like, if it wasn't for advertising, most of the websites that they go to wouldn't exist.
Yeah, they wouldn't exist. Oh no, I'm not saying ads are bad. Like the world practically runs. on
I know I'm not saying that you are. I'm just making the point that there's a lot of people. It's not that it's all about the money. It's just that, like, okay, suppose
you need money to run this stuff.
you need money to live. Like, if I could make enough money to do this for 8 hours a day and quit my job, I would. But the only way I would be able to do that is to run massive amounts of advertising constantly.
Yeah.
But that would allow me to do this 8 hours a day, and that would allow you to not pay anything to watch me do this for as much as you would like. So there's that, part to it. Like, even, a website that you frequent, the people can do it because of
Advertising, yeah.
Yeah, because of the ads that are on it.
Because one of the sites I went to, it was super popular, but they had no ads, and they went out of business in like a year.
Yeah, because you can't afford hosting, can't afford to take the time out. If you can't.
Yeah, no, they can afford the bandwidth that people were using on that site.
Mm-hmm.
It was an old video playing site, and everything was like super high quality. This was a few years ago, but like, I think if you still go there, I think it still gives you like that same notice that the website was taken down because they couldn't pay the bills.
Yeah, it kind of sucks, but it's like shit. You know what's stopping me from streaming 12 hours a day? The fact that it wouldn't pay the rent. It wouldn't pay the rent, and then I'd have no place to live.
Yep, that notice is still on the site.
What website is it?
Stage 6.
Never heard of it. What is it?
It's like a weird DivX like player site.
What?
You know the video player DivX?
Yeah.
It was a site that had embedded videos that ran through DivX players.
Jeez, that's like some early 2000s shit right there. YouTube
Yeah,
put them out of business.
Yeah, like I found about YouTube like not long after this happened.
Yeah. Yeah.
I've been alive for a little while.
Yeah, I remember when I didn't know there was a YouTube. You know what YouTube was for me when I first found it? A place to watch fucking music videos.
It still kind of is.
Yeah, well, back then, you didn't have to. There was less ads on
Yeah,
it.
it also wasn't the music company hosting those videos.
Yeah, it was just,
Some dude.
yeah. Yeah, fucking YouTube was all fucking 90% copyrighted content.
That was the best though.
It was. You wanted to watch anything, it was there, yeah.
Pretty much.
Mm,
And then they went through and like deleted like half of it.
yeah, well, they were gonna get sued. I had no choice.
Oh yeah. Yeah, that copyright material is what made me go to YouTube in the first place, actually.
Yep.
And now it's just gaming videos, pretty much.
Yeah, or videos of cats.
It's gaming and music for me.
Well, I'm a sucker for cat videos. There's a video on YouTube today of a cat pushing like this little dolly. So you know how you would push a dolly, with your hands
Yeah.
on the lever and then pushing with your legs?
Yeah.
Yeah. Except it's a cat.
I used to have cats, so I kind of know what it's like.
I fucking love cats. I'm a sucker for cat videos.
Oh, I like cats too. It's just I had two for 17 years.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh. I had 2 and 17 years. Oh.
Oh, okay. One actually made it around 12 or 13.
It's the worst part about cats. That's the worst thing about pets.
Yeah. No, the second cat to go, that was definitely like, you knew like any day kind of thing.
Mm-hmm.
Like it actually couldn't support itself by standing.
Oh, fuck. That sucks.
Mind you, it was like 19 years old.
That's fucking old for a cat.
It's like something crazy like that because the cats in my age are pretty similar, and I was 17 at the time, so it was like 18 or 19 or 17 kind of thing. And the other one was diabetic actually.
Yeah, Jamie's been wanting to get a cat for a while.
Yeah, I
But
saw the picture of the cat with a really
yeah, wasn't that crazy looking cat?
Yes, I didn't know that you could find something.
Yeah,
like
like I've never seen a cat look like that. Is a beautiful cat. Like I would hate to use those words, but it's such like the pattern on the fur is so unique that it almost looks fake.
that. Maybe it is.
Maybe. So like one of the decisions that we have to factor in is that our apartment complex won't like they have to be, if you get a cat they have to be front to clawed. So we're not going to get a cat
Until you move out.
no, we're not going to get a cat and have it declawed. We're going to get one where it's already done.
Oh, you just don't want to do it yourself.
Yeah, no, we want no part of that.
Go to
Well,
like the SPCA or something.
yeah, well that's the first thing we have to take into consideration. We have to find one that's declawed. Second, we got to find one that's kind of young because Jamie's daughter is young, and if we get an old cat,
Yeah, I know where this is going.
yeah, she'll like it's got to be hard for a kid to watch a pet die, especially like if you're less than 10.
Yeah.
And, that's not fair to put her through. So we got to get a young cat that they'll both be hitting their teens. Well, she'll be a little older. Like by the time she's in her teens, then the cat will finally start getting old.
Yeah, and it'll be easier to understand.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, go to an animal shelter or something. I think front declawed is almost mandatory.
Yeah, no, there's a. Well, it's only a matter of time until declawing is illegal in this country because there are some already where it is that it's considered inhumane, and it is. Because the cat's claws go down all the way to the bone.
Yeah. No, mine were front declawed too.
Yeah.
But
I don't understand why it to be front declawed because most of the apartments here have carpeting, but we have wood floors. So I was thinking about asking them for a thing, but if we ever move into a different apartment, then we're gonna have trouble.
I mean, I'm pretty sure my parents got them from the SPCA, so probably
Yeah.
already done when they found them.
Yeah, we went looking for cats, and there was some damn good, fine-looking cats, but we don't have the money to fund a cat right now. We will soon. Jamie wants one by her birthday.
Pets are expensive.
They are. Like, what we're actually doing now is like looking on Craigslist and stuff, trying to find an owner who's willing to part with the cat for free. But then we'll pay like some money for a litter box and whatever cat food they still have. A cat that's probably gonna end up at a shelter anyway. Might as well just take it from one home to the next.
Yeah.
Especially if it's young. I mean,
Actually, sorry, go ahead.
no, she wanted that bangle so bad.
What was it? Ever since my cats, I've always been compelled to always pet cats or dogs at my friend's house because I don't have any pets anymore.
Yeah, yeah.
Which isn't so bad.
I've gotten quite a few pictures of parents' cats recently. They're not mine anymore. Ah.
Oh, that sucks.
Yeah. Fucking miss the shit out of them. Well, one of them at least.
Oh, I think I found like one of the biggest troll cat things that's ever happened to me, at least before. I was at my aunt's house and I was sleeping there, and the cat walked up and started meowing really loudly at like 9 in the morning.
Uh-huh.
First of all, because it wanted to jump up on the bed, but apparently I was too close to the edge for it to jump up safely, even though there's clearly enough room.
Yeah.
So what happened is I move over a little bit. It jumps up, just makes a couple laps to the bed, jumps off, and leaves. It's like 9 in the morning.
Yeah, I remember my mom's cat Mac, the big orange one, he was meowing at me once because he wanted to he was letting me know like he was coming on the bed, and I was like, fine, because I was just getting ready to go to sleep. I was like, fine, you can go on the bed. And then I had to go pee, so I'd go to pee while he's just walking around, and then when I come back, like, he's parked himself on my pillow. I'm like, you asshole.
Yeah, cats are dicks.
Yeah, they sure are.
My friend's cat especially, but only to his dog.
Oh yeah?
Yeah,
How's that work?
like it'll like eat its food and stuff.
Nice.
Or it'll like hide itself like in a part where the dog just can't get to.
Uh-huh.
The dog just wants to play with the cat. Like it means it no harm by any means. So when he tries to get close to it, like he kind of sticks his nose in, the cat will just swipe at his nose, which kind of sucks. That dog's so nice. Also, apparently, I'm the dog's best friend.
Oh no.
Like when my friend got the dog, he made the mistake of taking it for a walk to my house as soon as he got it.
Mm-hmm.
So now whenever it goes near my house, it gets super psyched, and we just like run into my house, which is fine. I have no problem with that.
Ugh, I hate dogs.
What don't you like about them? Just
They're so dumb.
yeah, they're not particularly smart.
Like they have no thought process, and they fucking bark. Oh shit.
What?
I've got a particularly nasty spider here I need to deal with. I'll be right back. Ugh, these motherfuckers make me nervous now.
What, spiders?
Mm-hmm.
Why?
Because on the news, like last week, there's a dude in town that's living with like a dozen brown recluse spiders.
Are those dangerous by chance?
Yeah, they're poisonous.
Okay.
They're
Are
not.
they easy,
They're not
to
a.
notice at least?
I don't know. I see a spider, I'm fucking killing it. But now, especially, because, but like they're not aggressive to humans. Like they're recluse spiders. I guess they call them that because they're reclusive.
Yeah.
Oh, there he is. I knew I killed him, but I couldn't find the body. It's on my desk. Yeah, so because I don't know how it was for you in Canada because it's like always cold for you guys, but like this United States had like one of the warmest winters on record.
It is not that cold up here at the moment.
Well, I wouldn't imagine it is, but the winter down here in the States for most of the country was really, really warm. So the spiders are out like in force out here.
What kind of temperatures do you guys get down there for winter?
I don't know what it's like for Omaha, but for New York, this is in the high 30s during the day, and coldest it would usually get would be, it's usually hovered around freezing. But we use Fahrenheit here, so I'll just say that.
I know 32 is the freezing point.
Okay, yeah, like the coldest it would get would be in the 20s. So it's not not real bad. It's usually bearable, especially when it's not windy.
Yeah. There have definitely been days where I swear it's like minus 37 Celsius outside.
That is super fucking cold.
I've been out in that weather for like 40 minutes and I didn't know how cold it was till I got home and someone told me.
Yeah.
But like this winter, it wasn't that bad. Like we didn't really get any snow.
Yeah, if you're just outside Toronto, that means you're near Buffalo, and Buffalo, I know,
Yeah, Buffalo
they
always
get a ton of snow.
Yeah, Buffalo gets the snow we're supposed to get.
Yeah, they get hammered almost every year.
Yeah, no. So like, I've been like wearing I would just wear like a sweater all winter, and I had no problem. But then again, my sweater's like as thick as a coat. And I'll wear it in April, and I'll just be like dying of heat. Yeah, no, having stuff like minus 10 can easily be normal for winter up here.
Mhm.
And if you're in the Maritime Islands, I'm sure like minus 15 is perfectly normal for you. Yeah, no, your winters don't sound that cold.
I don't know what they're like in Omaha. Yeah, the winters in New York, I mean, it's only really bad when it's windy.
Well, it's like that anywhere.
Yeah. 'Cause, once it's cold and windy, then it's always brutal with that wind blowing in your face. And
Yeah, even if it's not very cold, aside from that, it's...
yeah, I never really thought it was bad because I worked outdoors, so I was pretty much in the cold all the time. And the only time I ever thought it was really cold, like I wouldn't say it was cold until it was below freezing.
Yeah, no, I'm the same way. I'm much better at being outside in the winter than the summer.
Oh yeah, I hate the summer. I can't, no matter what it is, I can't get comfortable unless there's air conditioning on. At least in the winter, you just put on layers and layers and layers.
Yeah, that's exactly my reasoning. If you have to cool down in the summer, like, you jump in a lake.
Yeah. Yeah.
And the nearest lake, to me, is like Lake Erie. It's like an hour away. And the harbor in my town is not exactly the most suitable for diving into. We have 2 steel factories right beside the harbor.
Oh, nice. You can go in there and get like superpowers.
It doesn't work that way, unfortunately. If it did, I would have done that years ago. But no, yeah, we don't get a whole lot of bugs until it's the summer up here.
Mm-hmm.
Like, for whatever reason in my town, specifically ants seem to be a weird problem during the summer. Like, just finding a lot of ants in your house. spiders, not so much. I think I might have a few living in my room and I don't realize it.
Yeah, in my parents' house, they get a lot of these silverfish. They're like centipedes but smaller,
Okay, maybe
or millipedes. Yeah, they're kind of clearish. Like they like paper and stuff, so they're fucking harmless. They're just disgusting to look
Do
at.
they like to kind of like cling on the walls and ceilings and stuff?
Yes, like if you have them, stored properly, it won't be a problem.
No, they're
right?
just sitting on a bookshelf.
Oh, well, you never know. I mean, I don't know.
I have like 1,500 sheets of paper like next to me.
Yeah, I never had that problem with them before. Oh, there goes the stream again. Ugh, cock. It's weird. Fucking Skype call goes on perfectly, and then XSplit decides it's gonna drop a frame, a frame, a frame, and then restart the fucking stream. And then YouTube's like, "Oh, the stream is over. Oh, it's back. Never mind."
And that conversation gets very disjointed.
Yeah.
But then again, I've been rambling for 3 hours at this point.
Who cares? I can't ramble by 3 hours for myself.
Yeah, neither can I. I can barely ramble for 10 minutes on my own.
Yeah. Like, when I react to games, it's like, oh shit. Oh, fuck, man, that thing happened. Nobody wants to listen to that.
Yeah. Even on those videos I make, I usually sound kind of like bored and extremely tired. I don't know what to say after a certain point.
Yeah, well...
It's just like, you can see what I'm clearly doing.
Yeah, what I've resorted to doing was just, introduce the video, and then later on say, well, there's a thing coming up later. Other than that, most of this is self-explanatory. I'll be back. And then,
That's fair enough.
dip out for a few minutes. But then when there's a part coming up where, like, I really want to explain something, those are the only parts that I'll really do commentary for. Because I hate watching videos that have none, because they teach you nothing.
Yeah, and it's also kind of weirdly difficult to keep your interest in at this point.
Mm-hmm.
Like, there's something about hearing somebody's voice that will keep you paying attention to it. Or at least in my case.
Yeah, because my thing with a guide is when I'm watching somebody do something, I want to know why. And so I always go out of my way to explain, this is why I'm doing this, because trust me, I tried it another way, and that way sucks. This way, though, like, if you do something one way, and then I would explain, this is why I'm doing it. I tried it this other way, and it fucking sucks, and it doesn't work, and you'll probably die. Because these guys are coming down, so this is why you want to go this way, and do this thing. Like, I like doing that, and every time I've watched a guide, I always like to have someone explain to me, because I'll be like, that's crazy, why would you go there? And they're like, here's why I'm going here. Like, oh, that's genius now.
Yeah, I kind of ran into a problem like that for the Battle Network games, actually.
Oh yeah, that's right, you were always big on the Mega Man games.
Well, because the fighting is so open-ended. Like, it's all up to you, and kind of your play style. So it's like, whenever fights were going on, I was like, I wouldn't know what to say, because it's just like, you do your thing. Like, I set up my attacks this way, you can do something completely different, and it'll be just as effective.
It would be in a drawer in the kitchen. Yeah, no, I remember your Battle Network. Oh, check the top of the fridge. Alright. No, I didn't. I only used it once when that was to light the birthday cake. Yep. Yeah, you and your Mega Man. I used to hate adding those because you like only did games that had like 250 videos. I'm like, damn it.
I didn't plan that on purpose.
No, I know. I know, it just seemed to always work out that way. It's like nobody wanted to add your shit because there's always so many.
I will finish that series one day.
Hello, Millimore?
I actually have like 4 and 5 already recorded. But Witcher 2 took priority.
I bet.
Well, now that I have a computer that can run it properly.
My game stopped responding.
So Flash player crashed?
Yeah, it'll come back in a second.
Okay, then it goes black and white for a little bit.
Yeah, yeah, and it's gonna do that weird black and
Is
white thing. Yep.
is there a reason why it does that?
I don't know. My Flash player is probably not up to date or something. As long as it doesn't crash, whatever. It's all good for me.
Because I've been able to turn a color TV black and white before by accident.
Did you find one? Oh, there it is. Is it back now?
I don't think so.
It's kind
Oh,
of
there it
back.
goes.
It's kind of back. Yay, it's back. It's a good time for me to check Twitter. There's nothing happening on Twitter. Everybody's being boring tonight.
Or talking about the Olympics.
Yeah, I'm not really interested in the Olympics.
Canada is already out of soccer. That's all I know.
Yeah, but isn't it like pool play? Like they can't be out yet.
No, because soccer starts like a week or two early.
Does it?
Yeah, because it takes so long.
Oh,
It's a
they play so many
it's a
games.
round robin tournament.
Ah.
It's a round robin thing, so it takes so long.
Mm-hmm. Oh no, this game will never crash. Right? Yeah. Trust me, if this game started crashing, we're moving on. Fucking moving that shit on. I'm not. We'll have no patience for it crashing on me.
Yeah, as I said earlier, like when your game goes black and white, I was able to get kind of the same effect on a TV once.
Mm-hmm.
The AV jacks were kind of broken on it. So if you position the yellow cable on, is it component?
Composite.
Composite. Thank you. But if like you angled it just correctly, it will just turn black and white. So like I watched an episode of the X-Files in black and white one day.
That's pretty cool.
It was also a sign that the TV wasn't working correctly. Because at one point, like the picture just started dropping altogether.
I remember when I first got the Hopog to do console capture, I had to buy back in my day when you bought an Xbox, it came with an HDMI cable. So I was playing on HDMI until I bought
Wait,
the Hopog.
When did Xboxes come with HDMI cables?
When the very first Elite came out, it came with an HDMI. Those came with HDMI cables. But I didn't have component cables. It came with composite and HDMI, I believe. So I needed to run to Best Buy.
Oh, and get the component cables?
Yeah, so I got the Rocketfish ones,
Okay.
which don't do that because they don't fit quite right.
Oh, I got one of the last runs of the Xbox Pro that had the set that had component and composite on the same set of wires,
Ah, yes.
and with the little switch that
Yeah, you have to switch it to HDTV.
Yeah, I got one of the last runs of that, I think.
Yeah, so these Rocketfish cables didn't fit quite right, and because one of the cables was kind of loose, everything was a green tint, and I was like, motherfucker. And I had to get rid of them.
Was it the green cable by chance?
I don't know what it is. I'm not sure. I don't remember which cable does which.
Well, the component, there's 3 video cables.
Yeah, there's
red, green, and blue.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna assume that they control the red, green, and blue values.
No, they don't.
Oh. Well,
I'm
I
not
got nothing now.
I'm not. I'm really not sure what. You know what? You might be right. I don't fucking know.
Well, all digital displays are made up of red, green, and blue.
Right. Well, those are the primary colors.
No, it isn't.
Sure they are.
Green is not a primary color.
Fuck
Yellow.
yeah, What?
The primary colors involving painting
Oh
and
shit,
light.
that's right. They are.
Red, green, and blue are the primary colors for computer screens. Just I've made that same mistake myself a few times.
No, that's right. Cause you mix
Blue and yellow.
blue and yellow, and then you get green. Yeah.
But on a computer monitor, you have to mix. I forget how you get yellow on a computer monitor. It's weird. I think it's green and blue, but I don't think I don't think that's right. Whatever.
Fucking love you, Book of Revelations.
So you have to beat Satan with this run, don't you?
Yeah.
Still like 6 floors to go or something.
Yep. I can make no statement about whether or not this is going to be completed right now. It's still way too early.
Mm.
Like the
I'm
fact.
surprised. I'm surprised I can guess the number of floors so easily.
Oh well, it's 2 basement, 2 cave, 2 depths, 2 womb.
That's the thing. I never knew that.
Yeah.
I knew
See.
there was, I knew there was 2 basements in it. That was it. I was just
Yeah.
guessing
No. There's
numbers.
there's 2 of everything, and then there's 1 Sheol, there's 1
Okay,
cathedral, and there's
sure.
1 chest. So it's 9 floors I have to complete, and I'm already 4 down. The good thing about this is there's no item room, so I don't have to search one. The shitty thing is that there's no item room.
So you can complete the rooms faster, but higher chance.
Yeah,
of
like I can go
this
fight.
happening.
Yeah, I can go fight the boss right now, but like I want to go find something decent. Like I don't fucking know what.
I'm guessing secret rooms are still available.
Yes, they're supposed to be anyway. I haven't been too great at finding them. They haven't been too obvious.
Actually, what makes it obvious that the secret room could be in? Because to me, it just seems to be anything that doesn't have a door leading out of it.
The secret room is usually. All right, you see the gap underneath the room at the top with the heart in it?
Yes.
Yeah, secret rooms are usually connected to 3 other rooms
Okay.
like that. Sometimes it's 4, sometimes it's 2. The super secret one is usually connected to only 1 or 2, so it's in way more potential locations.
So it could be theoretically any wall basically at that point.
Yeah, unless you're very used to finding it. Oh, I'm not fighting a room for 10 bombs. Yeah, or you have, an item that helps you spot it.
And even then, it's still totally random. Like,
Yeah, and then there's a curse called the Curse of the Lost, which throws all those rules out the window and just completely randomly puts them anywhere, but you'll know when you get to a floor whether you're cursed or not. Those curses always making things way more interesting than they need to be.
is what Curse of the Labyrinth, Curse of Darkness, which
And Curse
there's
of the
other
Lost. Yep.
Oh, are those the only 3? Or
Yep.
oh, right, the item Eve has is something different.
Or what?
The thing that Eve has when you get down to half a heart.
Oh, that's the Whore of Babylon. It's an item you can get with some of the characters. But yeah, it says what a terrible night to have a curse.
Yeah.
I believe that's a Castlevania
Castlevania
reference.
2.
Okay, yeah, I was right. Yeah, I love that about. I don't know if it's Team Meat in general or just Edmund McMillan who comes up with the references to other fucking games.
Well, the
Oh,
other half of
Basement Boy,
Team
that's
Meat
nice.
isn't- Well, the other half of Team Meat isn't involved in this.
No, that guy Tommy, whatever his name is. Yeah, he's not on the. He didn't make
He's-
this.
He's probably working on their other game probably.
According to the website, well, their next game is Super Meat Boy the game.
What?
Super Meat Boy the game. The iOS version.
Oh.
They haven't really started fully working on making the game yet, but I believe, according to his website, like they've, got most of it ready and they're finally ready to start putting it together. And they say that this is going to be like a real Super Meat Boy, full Super Meat Boy game for the iPhone.
I didn't realize he was doing an iOS port.
Yeah, but it has the best name for a game ever. Super Meat Boy the game.
Dude, it's so confusing. The Super Meat Boy already exists, but that's probably because of Indie Game the movie.
Yeah, I like when they come out with fucking stupid names for that. Yeah, oh yeah, the references in The Binding of Isaac. All the mushrooms are in some sort of relation to all the Super Mario games. There's the Terrible Night to Have the Curse. There's a Spelunker hat from Spelunker.
Spelunky
Yeah.
or Spelunker. I think that's another one as well.
Yeah, I don't know what the name of it is. If it's
There's the Game Kid, which is the Game Boy, obviously.
yeah, which turns you into Pac-Man.
Really?
And it turns all the enemies blue. Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, it's fucking amazing. Mm-hmm. Fucking love shit like that. Were you here when I was talking about Judas?
Oh yeah, the Fez hat.
Yeah, he's Phil Fish. Yeah. Yeah.
Is that actually true, or is that?
I believe it's true. I mean, I don't think there's like any animosity there. It might just be like a little dig. I don't know. That's what the wiki says though.
I could definitely see them doing that,
Of course.
like Super Tofu Boy.
Oh yeah. Oh that.
That was
Fuck.
put in with that was made in like 2 hours after the PETA version came out.
Mm-hmm. There's an achievement for that too, which is the best part.
Yes. Yeah, you type in PETA file.
Pedophile, yeah. And it's like you saved the world or you've accomplished nothing.
Yes.
Yeah, yeah, something like that. Which is just the best jab at PETA ever. 'Cause they do really do nothing.
Yeah.
And they are terrorists. They are domestic terrorists. Let's see, I'm trying to think if there's any really other good other game references in this. I'm trying to think of.
Oh, there's the radioactive spider, possibly linked to Spider-Man.
Yeah, but I don't know what the radioactive spider does.
Okay.
I don't. The game. Yeah, the game kit is the same thing also as the unicorn, which is a
Oh yeah,
My Little Unicorn. Yeah. Yeah. Well, and then there's the other. There's other non-gaming. Oh shit! Curse of Darkness. Like the troll bombs. They don't have the
Yeah.
exact troll face on
It's
them.
pretty close.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are
It's
they
pretty.
actually called troll bombs, or is that
Yep.
just okay?
And when they spawn after killing an enemy, in the bottom right-hand corner, it'll say trollolol. So, yeah, no, that's definitely what they are.
troll bomb.
Yeah.
I think sometimes the shopkeeper looks like the Forever Alone face, or I might be wrong on that.
Well, there's an item called Forever Alone. You can get a fly that attacks. It circles around you. It's called Friends to the End. And then there's one that has a little distance from you, and that one's called Forever Alone.
Oh no, it's not the guy in the shop. It's the guy in the secret rooms. I think it looks kind of like it.
There was
I
a
might be wrong. I might be misremembering this.
shit. There was a reference to something else that I just remembered. I forgot. Shit. I have a terrible memory. I don't know. Eat something good, yes. Ouch. Oh, and then there's the, standard Super Meat Boy shit.
Yeah.
But there's also an item that they added in with Wrath of the Lamb that gives you, like, the little bow that Bandage Girl has, and it's all stats up, and the item is a little bandage, and it's the same sound effect for when you pick them up in Super Meat Boy.
That's
Which
pretty
is
cool.
a nice little touch.
I mean, then again, Super Meat Boy, they had other indie game characters in it.
Oh, yeah. See, now that's something interesting. Super Meat Boy on the 360 and the PC have different characters in them.
Yes.
Do you know why?
Because the characters might not exist on that platform.
No, Commander... What's
Commander
his
Video?
nuts? Yeah, he's in no Xbox game.
Is he in the 360 version?
Yes. He's the very
Oh.
first unlock you'll get if you, do it in the
What
standard
is the
version.
reason for that then?
In order to get their Super Meat Boy, like, as an exclusive or whatever, to get it in their promotion, the Game Feast promotion, like, it had to have stuff that was exclusive to that version of the game. So that's why Tim from Braid is in it, and the Pink Knight from Castle Crashers. Like, it was some stupid rule that they added in, so that's why there's exclusive characters on the Xbox version that aren't in the PC. So when the PC version came out, well, then they put in, Steve from Minecraft and
Nausea from Aquaria. Is one
yeah,
of them.
and there's, I think, the dude from Machinarium.
Yes.
Yeah.
Don't
Yeah,
know
it's-
the name.
Yeah, so that's the reason for that. That's fucking weird as shit.
The head crab, is that in the PC version?
Yeah, Headcrab is in all the versions. Jill from Mighty Jill Off is in all versions too.
Oh yeah, the guy that
Yeah.
looks
Uh,
suspiciously like Batman.
yeah, it's a girl. She licks boots.
That's a girl.
Yeah, it's a girl. That game's pretty hard.
I've never played it before.
It's free. You just gotta find whatever website it's being hosted on. It's whenever guys from Team Meat like talk about anything, it's always worth checking it out because they talk about a lot of shit that most people. Oh, I have to pick it up now. Don't, or most developers don't.
Like what?
Like they're just super fucking honest about almost everything. Like they don't seem to hold back. Like the fact that they pretty much
Yeah,
went out
this
and
is true.
said on the record how many times that when they got Super Meat Boy out that Microsoft seemed like they were fucking them. Like jeez, and that they were looking forward to never putting out another. They would think twice about working with Microsoft again in the future and all kinds of shit like that. Like jeez. That's very open and honest. Like they
Yeah.
tried to get the Binding of Isaac on fucking WiiWare.
Didn't Super Meat Boy almost come out for that too?
Yep. Super Meat Boy was almost on Wii, or was it the DS? Whatever. For Isaac, but yeah. Super Meat Boy was canceled for the Wii.
What was the reason? Just couldn't get.
I don't remember. File size limitations.
The game's like 200 megabytes.
It's too much for the Wii. Like they
Wow.
did
That's
with
worse than Microsoft's restrictions.
well, their Microsoft restrictions are out the fucking window.
Well, for file size, it's 2 gigs.
Yeah, it used to be 250 megabytes.
Oh yeah, that's when it first started.
Because they wanted to keep the game small, which is a noble idea, but then
You lose quality in the process.
yeah, and Isaac was supposed to be on the Wii, but might offend too many. Oh yes, Extra Heart might offend too many religious folks, so it didn't pass. Nintendo wouldn't let it on. And apparently, since this game has sold over 700,000
Nice.
copies. Shit, why did it have to be telepills? Yeah, so there may be. I read it somewhere that they were thinking about a console release for this, but who knows?
Yeah, I heard that like 75% of Super Meat Boy sales were from Steam alone.
Oh yeah, Steam numbers were definitely better.
Like within like a week, they like outsold the Xbox version to that date.
Yeah, that sounds about right. They can also put Super Meat Boy on sale on Steam for whenever the fuck they want, because they're in charge of that shit.
Yeah, yeah, like it was like $2 for a lot of that sale.
Isaac would be cool on a mobile platform. It'd be tough to manage, though. It'd be really tough to do.
I'm sure Super Meat Boy would be just as difficult.
Yeah, well, there have been look up Super Meat Boy the game. There've been some screenshots, and the art style totally works. I don't know how it's gonna be pulled off though, and they say it's not a port. That it's gonna be a brand new game.
I think the link to the artwork doesn't work at the moment.
Ah. Oh, Edmund has a site at edmundm.com, and that's worth keeping an eye out for. He finds people send him all kinds of Super Meat Boy and Binding of Isaac shit, and he posts a lot of it. This is really really cool video of the Binding of Isaac that was put on there within the last 24 hours or so, I'd say. It's very much worth taking a look at.
Yeah, the second picture here is a birthday cake of all the Isaac characters.
Oh yeah.
At least I think it's a cake. Could be anything for all I know. Yeah, he was supposed to about basement. The basement collection.
Yeah, that's the.
I think a Papercraft Larry Jr. by the looks of it.
Hmm.
Yeah, it was a. I think Team Eat all. They also did the commentary for the indie game movie.
They did.
I think half of it was just making fun of the other developers on that.
I didn't watch Indie Game the movie through Steam.
How'd you see it then? Just
I don't remember. I'm not gonna tell you. Don't worry about it.
all right.
I saw it because, like, I was like, okay, I will rent Indie Game the movie for like $3, but you can't. You have to buy it for $10. I was like, oh come on, I'm not gonna buy this game for $10. This movie.
I think
for
it went.
10.
On, I think it was on for the sale for $5.
It was. Oh, 3 bad trips. Oh, please be good pills.
But for when they said it was coming out on Steam, a bunch of indie games went 50% off
Oh yeah.
as well, including Super Meat Boy and The Binding of Isaac. I think
Binding of Isaac should never go on sale.
wasn't it like 99 cents a couple weeks ago?
It was $1 and change. And I think you could get it, The Wrath of the Lamb, and like the soundtrack for like
$3.
Yeah, which is fucking insane. Like, I'm going on almost 90 hours for this game, and
That is a lot.
especially for me, the way my ADD with games works, it's fucking amazing that I'm able to play this game for so long. So let me go check out Edmund M. while this works.
Yeah, most games I play, I don't end up putting 90 hours in. But most of them don't need 90 hours.
Yeah.
Like JRPGs and Dark Souls, I think, are like the only games I've gotten to that point. Which kind of makes sense.
A script in this movie is causing Adobe Flash Player 10 to run slowly. If it continues to run, your computer may become unresponsive. Do you want to abort the script? No.
By chance, if you click yes, does the game stop? Like,
I don't want to find out. This is a pretty good run so far, although I could use the damage up. There we go. Yeah, on that website, there's a video about 4 posts down. You should check it out. It's really good. The one that says Isaac. Isaac is spelled E-Y-E.
yeah.
Yeah, watch that. Like, it should be canon.
What? Oh, that was weird.
Well, I'm pretty sure that's how it really happened.
I mean, it makes Isaac look like a mass murderer at that point.
Well, if you think about it, I mean, these people are just going about their business, and here he comes crying on them and killing them, so...
Which is kind of the ironic part, because tears are his weapons. So it makes it look like he feels bad for it.
Yeah, I don't know where the soundtrack would be. Um, somewhere in your
Get it
Steam.
on Steam.
It'll probably be
Oh,
somewhere.
after you buy it.
Yeah, it'll probably be somewhere in your Steam apps folder. I don't know. I've never. I only have. I don't think I have any. I have one soundtrack through Steam. I don't even know what game it is. So I can't tell you. I don't know.
It's usually in Steam apps somewhere. That's
Yeah,
stuff
like
that's confusing.
yeah, like it'll be in the games folder.
Yeah, because I got Deus Ex, the new one, the augmented edition that has the soundtrack and a couple making of videos and stuff, and that's just buried somewhere in Steam apps.
Yeah.
Like if you go to it, like you find the right folder with the name Deus Ex on it, there will just be another folder inside that says augmented edition content, and inside that has a soundtrack and a few movie files.
Is that game any good? Is it as good as everyone says it was?
Do you like stealth games by any chance?
Usually. I don't have to play stealth, so I know that.
I like playing that game stealth. Like when you go through like an entire area and nobody's noticed you, like you didn't really kill anyone. It's just like you got in, you went in, you came out with whatever you needed, and you just kind of went off laughing.
Yeah, that series is famous for people. You know, people love to do it the like conversationalist way, where you can like talk your way out of almost anything, or the stealth way and just like hack every. Jeez,
Yes.
hack everything. Yeah.
Well, in the new one, there's only like 3 really major conversations. That like you're essentially arguing with the person, you're trying to persuade them to do something. That only happens a couple of times, but the actual missions, the cover system makes stealth a whole lot easier. Well, when you go into cover, you get the third-person camera and you can see around you a lot easier.
I played it for a little bit, but I didn't like what I was playing because guys were finding me. Like it was like way right in the beginning. You know, you don't have any weapons, and it's like here you can move boxes and go into vents.
Oh yeah, be really sneaky until you have like a surplus of ammo and weapons. Or try and be as sneaky as possible until everything goes wrong. Or just constantly quick save and quick load. I thought that game was pretty fun.
Yeah, apparently most people's problem with it is like it almost got like say it got like Metal Gear Solid, but the bosses like the bosses are ridiculous and you have to confront, you have to fight them.
Yes, that is true. Aside from the boss fights, everything's fine. Specifically to the first boss fight, it's like you have no weapons, you don't really have any upgrades at that point, and like the dude has a chain gun for an arm.
What?
It's a little unfair. Oh, everyone is basically RoboCop in this world. Actually, you can meet Alex Murphy in the Detroit police station. And
No
they talk
way.
about RoboCop.
No
Yeah,
fucking way.
They talk about watching RoboCop, and Murphy's just like, nope, never heard of it. He looks at you as like, hey, you're kind of like that guy we're talking about.
No shit.
Yeah, it's a thing. Also, you have sunglasses implanted into your face.
It's in Steam Apps Common, the Binding of Isaac folder. Yeah, it's... They need to fix that shit. Like, when you buy a guide or a soundtrack or something through Steam, it should load up in your library like the game, except just say, you know, soundtrack.
Or just have an easy way to find the file path and just,
Yeah.
with the note, just copy this somewhere else immediately.
Oh, I did it again. Made me use the fucking arcade because I spawned next to it. Whatever. I need some fucking damage up, and I need it now.
Yeah, the Deus Ex game, I think it was made in Montreal, actually.
Yes.
Eidos Montreal?
Mm-hmm.
And Eidos is owned by Square Enix, I believe?
Yes.
Or that's someone else I'm thinking of.
No, the Square Enix
Okay.
owns Eidos, yep.
That really seemed like a weird purchase at the time. Still kind of does.
Well, it's their way to get into the Western market.
Yeah. But just like when you look at the types of games that they've made, it just seems like such a weird like jump.
Yeah, well, their reputation has all been Japanese and shit, and the only way to get away from that is to own a publisher who doesn't do Japanese games. Although now they do own Kane and Lynch, which sucks.
Oh, they own Deus Ex though. I'm sure that makes up for it. Like they own the rights to the original one still, I think.
I have the Deus Ex Game of the Year edition. I can't get past the title screen.
Doesn't work, or
No, it works. Just the music is fucking awesome, and I just let it play, and I'm like, okay, I've had enough. It's not gonna get better than this.
oh god, when I tried playing that game, I could not see anything in that. Like it was made in the year 2000, and
Mm-hmm.
3D graphics didn't work properly till like 2006. So I found out that they made a mod called the New Vision Pack where they redid like 90% of the textures and lighting in the game.
Oh, no kidding.
So when you're in the dark and shadows, you can still see pretty easily. Like you can see your arm, like that's holding a gun. Like before, you could not see that.
Does that work with the Steam version?
Yes. It's literally just like replacing a folder in the Steam apps section of it.
Mm-hmm.
There's instructions for the Steam version. Because I think that's like the only way you can get the game now.
Probably. Yeah, the
Maybe-
game's so
maybe
old.
good old games.
Yeah, it might be on a couple other websites, but yeah, there's gonna be no physical copies of that game anymore. At least sold in stores, retail packaging.
Yeah, you'd have to go through eBay or Amazon or other possibly shadier third-party sites.
No, don't blow him up. Shit. No. Judgment. No. My laptop keyboard, I was hammering down on my left key because I was so mad that I spent all my money that the shift is like right above it and I accidentally blew him up. Oh, he might have given me a damage up, Meat Boy. I blame you, Meat Boy. Fuck you. You know you want to push my bombs around. Could really use some fucking damage up. Well, technically he is a damage up, but I need one for my tears.
You want a more reliable damage up.
Yeah. Sure
Like,
wish...
he'll go after the spike blocks.
Yeah, I know.
Which aren't those straight out of Zelda too?
Perhaps.
I swear they are. I feel like I've seen those.
No, Meat Boy, focus on one sloth at a time. No, 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 do not attack that. Okay, get him,
was
Meat
it
Boy.
the soundtrack for the new Deus Ex sounds suspiciously like Mass Effect music.
Oh yeah?
At least it reminded me of it, at least. Which isn't bad.
And most of
Well-
Mass Effect's music is pretty good, except for that, I don't know, weird synthesizing stuff. It's hard to explain.
The kind of crazy thing about that game is it's almost like computer technology never progressed past like 97, but what you can do with them is physically impossible without hardware.
Like how in the Fallout universe, technology
It's
never
still the 50s.
yeah, never passed the 50s.
Exact
But all the
same-
stuff that's in it would be impossible with that technology.
Yes, yeah, that's exactly what it is. Because at one point you're talking to the computer tech guy who runs security, and you give him something. He's like, "Don't lose that in a pile of SCSI adapters." It's like, SCSI adapters went out in like '95 or something. Also, there are posters for Final Fantasy 27 in that game.
No shit.
Yeah,
Nice.
there's a lot of neat things. Because it's supposed to be like 2020 or
Are
something.
those
in that
like
game.
are those like Easter eggs that are out of the way, or are they
No,
super obvious?
They're pretty
Ah!
obvious.
Meat boy, you fuck.
You find them all over the place. They do have a lot of references to the first Deus Ex, which makes sense.
Are you a big fan of that series?
I got maybe halfway through the first one.
Okay.
It was like $2 on Steam, like a year ago when I bought it. I'm not very good at stealth games. It's kind of the main problem.
Yeah, me neither. They frustrate me sometimes.
But the new one with that cover system, it's actually pretty easy to be stealthy.
Meat
they
boy!
They can't see you when you're in cover, actually.
Hi, at May. I'd give you a proper greeting, but Super Meat Boy is fucking me over right now. Get him, Meat Boy. Get him. Get him! Fucking base damage against it lives. This fight's gonna take like 10 fucking minutes. Meat Boy, get the fuck in there and do some work. Thank you. Earn your keep.
Have you seen Dark Knight Rises yet?
No. Hope to eventually, but there's no. It's tough for us to get to the movies. We gotta find a babysitter, and our babysitter lives quite a distance away, so it's never even got to see the Avengers.
It's still playing in my city at least.
Yeah, it's not playing. We had one chance to go see it, but we ended up getting out of the house late, so we were then gonna go see Abraham Lincoln Vampire Hunter, but then we didn't see that, and we ended up just not going to the movies. Period.
Yeah. The only time I get to go is during the summer, so.
You know, I have a. I'm not really. Well, I would like to see it in the theaters because I don't have a sound system here. You know,
Yeah,
just
do you
have my
headphones?
I do, but like I have, you know, I would rent it when it comes out and get the Blu-ray and put on the PS3. But our TV's sound is just terrible. Like it's exceptionally bad even for TV speakers. Yeah, well, they're usually worth it.
Yeah, it's like the one that broke the cycle was Cabin in the Woods. And then the indie game movie and all that.
Mm-hmm. No, my stream. Okay, it's back.
Yeah, hopefully YouTube fixes this stuff eventually.
Yeah, I don't want to blame YouTube for it. I want to say it's XSplit. Like, I don't know what happens if XSplit just stops for a second and re-goes, or if it's my internet dropping for just a split second. Like the Skype call, it keeps going and whatever. Let me go down to the bottom of the list. Great.
I'm not saying that they're doing a bad job. It's just more like
all the
I'm sure something like this is really hard to do. This can't be an easy thing to program.
Oh, I bet. The only problem is, like, there's a great website out there that does it better than this, and they need to step their shit up. Whatever you said. Wait, do you have all the comments up? Because my live dashboard only has up until when you showed up.
No, mine immediately goes back only about 40 minutes, and that number may be questionable at best.
Shit. Whoever said The Dark Knight Rises was amazing, the last person who said something in the chat said something about asked how far I was in the game. I would love to answer your question, but I don't know what it was.
Uh, one guy said, just got the game, never been as far as you seem to be. Is that the one you're looking for?
Yes.
Okay.
Is that the whole comment?
Yeah, it was the one right below it.
Okay. Yeah. If you just got the game, in order to even get this far, you're gonna have to. Your game will end. The technically the floor, but it'll be 2 floors above this. After you beat it the first time, then you can unlock this, and then when you beat this, then you can unlock the next thing and the next thing until you eventually have all the floors. But give it some patience, give it some time, especially if you don't know anything about this game, because it can be very frustrating. But just keep playing, you keep unlocking new stuff.
Also, I will have to disagree that when he says Dark Knight Rising was incredible. It wasn't bad, don't get me wrong.
Mm-hmm.
Just, there's some weird story stuff that bugged me.
Well, don't discuss it here.
No, I wasn't. I didn't plan on getting too far into it. Is it? The only thing I will say, it's more apparent depending on how much you know about Batman.
I'd say I know quite a bit.
Okay, so then you might notice some of the stuff.
Like, is there a small one you can give me?
No, kind of the main one is kind of important-ish. Yes, Snape does kill Batman.
Is that like a real big meme?
I
That
think
Snape
maybe?
kills Dumbledore? Because I hear that like a lot.
Some guy just put in the chat a second ago.
Yeah. I understand. It is annoying to... Yeah, my chat's being weird. Sometimes it updates like 6 comments at once. And then
Yes.
sometimes it updates a comment for me before you.
Yes, this is true.
Um...
That's why I haven't been bothered looking at it.
It is annoying to keep track of the items, but you'll get it. What you can do is always keep the Binding of Isaac wiki by you at all times. Can't go wrong with that. I do that. I know what most of the items do, and I still keep the wiki nearby because it doesn't hurt to double check when you don't know what something is. The hardest thing to know what stuff does is the tarot cards.
Yeah, those seem confusing.
Those take the longest to remember what they do.
There's what, 13 of them?
Yeah, and then they added in a couple playing cards, which are easier to remember what they do, because they all... Oh, shit. Because they all double something. Like, the 2 of Hearts doubles your health. Isn't that crazy? But then there's a 2 of Spades and the 2 of Diamonds and the 2 of Clubs, and it's hard to remember what...
Those is like money, keys,
one...
and buttons.
Yes, it's just hard to remember which one is which. But the Hearts one is super obvious.
Diamonds is money?
Don't know.
That's my guess.
Finish the
Also,
job.
what's Skype Premium? I've seen there's an ad here that's been sitting here for 3 hours. And I have no
No,
idea
it's the third person in the conference call, actually.
what?
No, it's added in, like when you have a conference call, it adds the it adds the third person. The ad sits there like it's the third person in the call. Okay, cards will only work once for whatever room you're in. Pills go through with you forever. So
Unless they're telepills.
pills are completely random. If you get an orange pill, like my orange pill says bad gas here, on my next playthrough, the orange pill will be something completely different. And you never know what they are until you take them. Unless you have the PhD, which gives you better pills and tells you what every pill does before you take it. So it's usually worth taking the pills, because they can give you range up, health up, tears up, speed up, but they can also take health away and slow you down and slow down your shots. So it's a gamble. Oh man.
What does bad gas do, anyways?
Makes you fart.
Anything else, or just
No, it makes you fart. The farts do damage to anybody nearby. Poisons
including
them.
you?
No. It's safe for me. It's bad for enemies.
And what about bad trip?
Bad trip takes away a heart. Is just a heart of damage. But you can also get a health down, which completely removes a heart's worth of health from you. Which is by far the worst pill.
Yeah.
And I've been getting nothing but bad pills.
But bad gas doesn't seem like it's that bad then.
No,
Just
bad.
not-
Yeah,
Not particularly useful.
yeah. I mean, I'll probably just hold on to it forever, and I'll probably never say, "Hey, oh, this is a moment to use the bad gas." You know what? I'm not fighting these guys right. Meat boy, you shit!
The little devil-looking guys, is that supposed to be Loki? Or-
Yes, yeah, they're called Loki. Oh yes,
You
meat
have
boy.
a lot of bombs.
Yeah, I picked up the skeleton key, which gives you 99 keys, and then I used a pill, which was keys or bombs or key, which switches your bombs with your keys. So then I got 99 bombs.
Nice.
Yeah. Matter of fact, I should be using them to find the fucking secret room here. In my experience, secret rooms down here usually contain an item. I've even
Nice.
got,
You
I've
don't
even,
have a lot to lose.
yeah, I've even gotten the one up down here. Shit, it's just more money. And if I beat Satan, I sure earned this one.
Oh, well, you're on the final floor already.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. This is not going well.
No, not by the looks of it.
Have faith. Well, I still got... Get him, boy. Finish that for me. Okay, use the Book of Rev there. These books are of no use to me.
Wait, wasn't that the Necronomicon in the library?
Yeah.
Doesn't it do a lot of damage?
You know what?
Or does it not work on Satan?
No, it'll work on Satan. You know what? Now that you mention, I'm not going to be able to charge the Book of Revelation. Yeah, I should take it, actually. Thank you for mentioning that. I probably won't be able to charge the Revelations up again. Good looking out. I'd have to use it
Also,
on.
I think that book looks like something too. Did you know the Necronomicon that in Binding of Isaac kind of looks like the Book of Dead from Evil Dead?
Nope. I know that now.
It looks kind of similar. like with the face on it.
I've never seen The Evil Dead. Why is it always gotta be the room before the boss where I always take my most damage? It's like always gotta be that way. It can't be any other way. Here we go. Go, meat boy. Go, meat boy. I need your help now more than ever. Ugh. Fuck, I'm so slow. Why am I so slow? Yeah, I'm a goner. Come on, meat boy.
Okay, someone pointed out that the Necronomicon is the Book of the Dead. They're the same thing.
Meat boy, attack him. I know he's big and scary, but stop hanging out with me.
Can he not attack flying characters?
Sure, he can attack him. I don't. He's just being a little pussy because he's so far away.
Well, he follows you, and you're far away.
Well, I have to be far away. Ugh. Fuck it, I'm using it. Oh, it does like no damage to him.
Oh, I thought it'd be more effective.
No, I mean, it's better than nothing. I wasn't planning on using it on this phase of him anyway, but I've only got one heart left, so I figured fuck it. Oh, now Meat Boy's in there. Yeah, Meat Boy. Oh, I died on the final oh, I'm not dead yet, but let the record reflect, I died on the final fucking stage of Satan. Isaac was almost good today. Oh, that was so stupid of me to do. Oh! Oh, that's bullshit.
That sucks.
Just as it fucking spawned. Oh, I probably would have fucking beat it if I didn't take all that damage right in that fucking final room. Ah. Oh, come on. Come on. Well, anyway. I want to say thank you to everyone who came out to see the stream tonight. For the record, this is officially the best Binding of Isaac stream on the internet. That's right, I said it. Also, subscribing to my channel, there's a little button somewhere around the video. I'm not quite sure, depending on where you're watching it. If you would press the subscribe button, I would be so grateful to you. It would alert you. I did get telefragged. That's pretty fucking... Well, you know, it was almost telefragged. It's like they They knew I was coming and they planned for it. If you press the subscribe button, you'll be alerted well ahead of time when I'm going to be streaming, so you can come along and see this dopey little thing, reminding you that subscribing to me here on YouTube is free. It does not cost $4.99 like a subscription would to someone else on Twitch TV who's way bigger and more famous than I am. So, anything you want to say, Ian?
No, that's about it. I've been talking for almost 4 hours.
Yeah, my throat hurts. I can't wait to shut. I need to go get a soda because my throat is killing me. So again, thank you everyone. I would like to wish you all a good night, and hopefully you'll all be back. I'd say in about 24 hours or so when I get home from work Monday morning, and I'll be back then. Hope to see you there. Thank you.